welcome to the ESFA Plate Finals 2025 here from Six Ways Stadium in Worcester. My name is Stuart Wesley. I will be your match commentator for the day. And for the teams competing here today, it has been a long road travelled to get to this stage, and now it is all up for grabs. For the day's action, we will be starting with the Under-12s nine-a-side Champions Cup Plate between Chelmsford and Essex and Knowsley St Helens. And the team news is in. We will start with the designated home team for today. That is Chelmsford and Mid Essex. And the team news is as follows: Charlie Allacre, Noah Bajamo, Charlie Allacre, Louis Palmer, Tyler Hume, Archie Thornton, Mitchell Evans, Charlie Philpott, and Finley Lyons. That is the managerial decisions from Paul Barnes. And for the away team, Knowsley St Helens, it's Lucas Schoen, Lennon Aspinall, Michael Valentine, Lucas Cross, Oscar Stevenson, Harry Riley, Isaac Hickman, Isaac Taylor, and Shay Kerr is the captain from Anthony Daly. So the two teams have been evenly matched up here this afternoon. Of course, we've got the substitutes benches as well: Archie Nelson, Aaron Jew, Teddy Vincent, Zach Atkins, and Zach Farmer for Chelmsford and Mid Essex. And for Knowsley St Helens, it's Joey Llewellyn, Alfie Coulter, Casper Lawrenson, Elliot O'Brien, and Noah Fletcher. So that is the team news for this final here today, which, as we mentioned, is the nine-a-side Champions Cup Plate final for the Under-12s. Of course, well, a little bit of a running order for the two teams. Chelmsford and Mid Essex have scored 32 goals en route to the final. They are the hot hands and hot feet, as it were, on the route to the final. Of course, they are coming up against an experienced team in Knowsley St Helens. They won the plate itself back in the 21-22 season. They also beat Swansea, who were last year's runners-up, on the way to this final here today. And they also have an impressive 2-2 draw with Manchester, who are this year's Under-12 Boys Champions Cup winners, as the two teams make their way out onto the field. Of course, it'd be a big occasion for all concerned. You've got Chelmsford and Mid Essex in the maroon, and you've got Knowsley St Helens in the yellow and black. So very easy to keep a hold of it. Of course, it is a hot summer's day on location at Worcester and at Six Ways Stadium as the sun decides to kiss the turf. So we're ready to get off and underway. Of course, the referees making sure that everything is there and ready to go. This is a big occasion for both of these teams, and certainly is the final shot. They're getting a piece of silverware into their lockers. Two teams, as you say, set up and get their photos taken. As we mentioned, it is going to be a big day for these two teams. Managers Paul Barnes and Anthony Daly certainly got some big decisions to make. And from what we saw for the lineup graphic, of course, the number 13 for Chelmsford and Mid Essex is Albie Barnes. I think there was a slight error with the graphic, but the good news is we got that all cleared up, which is wonderful. So yeah, the stage is set for these two teams. As you mentioned, we've got we've got four games here this afternoon. This is the first one of many. Also, we've got the Under-14s Champions Cup Plate, the Under-13s Champions Cup Plate, and the Under-14s Champions Cup Plate for girls still to come. But our attention here is all for here and for right now between these two teams. Pre-match huddles and the pre-match photos have been taken. The referees and linesmen, again, just getting themselves all ready to go. Of course, the two captains, you've got Charlie Philpott for Chelmsford and Mid Essex, and for Knowsley St Helens, it's Shay Kerr. It's going to be very interesting to see how these two teams line up and how quickly they can get out of the blocks. As we mentioned, Chelmsford and Mid Essex as we said, netted 32 goals on the way to this final. Of course, the game is 30 minutes each way, of course, as well. So, again, just kind of underpins just how much of an attacking threat they possess. Of course, it's going to be a case of whether they can replicate that form in the final. As captains take their photos as well with the referees, and everybody's just getting their last bit of instructions from coaches and managers, and coin toss will be here. It looks as though for the moment it will be Knowsley St Helens from left to right on your screen, and Chelmsford and Mid-Essex from right to left on your screen. Unless, of course, they decide that they're going to make changes in terms of the ends they attack. It looks like we're all about ready to go here. I believe it is an all-weather surface as well. So again, something for these players to consider, of course, if they are used to playing on regular grass, in inverted commas. Certainly that ball may move differently, and maybe something to take on. Well, it will be Archie Thornton to get us underway here. Well, Chelmsford and Mid-Essex. And we are now underway. We'll just wait for the nervous energy to take its place here for these two teams, as just imagine that it's going to be frenetic all the way through as the ball breaks onto the left-hand side here. It's battling for the ball there, but it will be won by Archie Nelson down the left-hand side, but he will give his opposition a throw-in down that right-hand side. And that's Oscar Stevenson with the throw. And in it goes. So he for the ball down the line here. It's cross into the box, it's cleared away. Knowsley St Helens trying to just gather control of it. It's Michael Valentine who's got it under control. This ball goes all the way back to the goalkeeper. It's going to make its way out to Lennon Aspinall. It's fouled a little bit too heavily there by Findlay Lions. It will be a free kick. Again, it just does underpin just how quickly these games can go, of course, as well. As we mentioned, 30 minutes a half. It's not that long in the grand scheme of things. The ball is launched forward. It will go all the way through to Albie Barnes in the Chelmsford and Mid-Essex goal. Like to play it out with his feet. Goes out to the right-hand side. Ball into control. This ball goes over the top here, looking for runners. It has found Archie Thornton. He's hooked it backwards, looking for support, though, and he's given away the ball to Knowsley St Helens, as the ball, again, is looking to put pressure on Charlie Olaker, but he's well with it, and the goalkeeper, again, very composed from Albie Barnes to find a pass out, and they look to be charging forward. Findlay Lions can't control it, and instead goes out for a throw to Knowsley St Helens. Long throw down the line from Lennon Aspinall, and will be given the other way. Or is it Taylor just struggling to control it underneath the challenge of Charlie Olaker? Olaker with the throw. Eventually, the ball breaks free into the centre of the park, and obviously St Helens just trying to calm things down here a little bit. Good take there by Isaac Taylor, but the ball runs clear, and again, there's appeals for what way that's gone. It has gone for a Chelmsford and Essex throw. And again, in terms of the energy, it certainly feels as though just 3 minutes gone. It feels as though these players are certainly looking to get that first foot forward The ball is urged to go over the top for a long throw and will be headed out by Lennon Aspinall. Finney Lions giving the ball back to Allacre. Allacre with another long throw here, this time into the centre. It's flicked on. The goalkeeper will come out and claim it. Lucas Shaw. Just on halfway here. Again, it's just breaking out. It's a bit of a scrappy game. It's looking for a little bit of quality here as the ball goes over the top, looking for Taylor, but Allacre now surrenders the ball to Taylor. Taylor now plays it back to Stevenson. The ball is going to be driven forward. It's deflected off the back of a Chelmsford and Essex defender. It was Louis Palmer that came off the back of, but his goalkeeper came out and claimed it. Down the right-hand side it goes now, and Chelmsford and Essex have got a bit of room, but that first touch is just taking it away from being an opportunity. It's a good break down the right-hand side there by Tyler Hume. Will be a goal kick. Forward it goes here. It's just, again, just breaking out ever so slightly in midfield as there's a high boot that's been adjudged there by the referee. Will be a free kick. It's been placed on the floor by Lucas Cross, but obviously St Helens have got options here, but they will distribute this ball down the left-hand side. It's a good takedown there on the left-hand side, but again, it's won back in possession. It's a good sliding challenge to win the ball back over Knowsley St Helens. What can they drum up here? It's Shaker. It's back into Shaker, but it's going to be Isaac Hickman. Goes in for a sliding challenge, wins the ball. Another good win of a challenge there. This time it was for Mitchell Evans. As there is a throw-in now to Knowsley St Helens. Throw-in inbound, and now it is back under the possession of Knowsley St Helens. They look for the ball forward. Shaker's done very well there down the left-hand side. Good drag back into Harry Riley. Riley looking across here, eventually finds Isaac Taylor. Taylor up against Allacre. Taylor's done well again. It's eventually scrambled away by Louis Palmer. It will be a throw-in here for Lennon Aspinall. Aspinall throws it in. It's to be hooked clear by the captain, Charlie Philpott. And there's a break on here. There's a chance. That's a really good save from the goalkeeper. It's a really good save by Lucas Shaw. Tyler Hume had the first real gilt-edged opportunity here in this final of the Under-12s Champions Cup play. Wasn't able to convert as the keeper came out and made themselves big. Ball rolled out here towards Aspinall. Aspinall's let it roll for Taylor. But Taylor's given the ball away, and now Chelmsford and Mid-Essex have got themselves an opportunity here to maybe get the ball into the box, but there's appeals for a deflection from Charlie Allacre. Eight or so minutes gone here in this opening game of the day. As the ball gets passed back to Lucas Shaw. Out to Aspinall. Aspinall chips that one forward, looking for Taylor. Taylor and Allacre. That's going to be a battle all afternoon between those two, you feel, in the 8 or so minutes that have gone so far. Every time that ball's come down the right-hand side, it's been Allacre versus Taylor. As there will be a throw-in here for Knowsley St Helens. As we mentioned, they've got priors of winning this trophy back in 21-22 as the ball was deflected out via Louis Palmer off of the attempted pass by captain Shay Kerr. They'll certainly want to do that again. They've been in fine form, as we mentioned. They've beaten Swansea, who were last year's runners-up in this competition, on the way to this finals. The ball is thrown in. There's an opportunity for a cross. Into the box it goes. And out the other side it will go. As Hume will pick it up. Play it back to Badgermo. Try to chip one down the line. And well, his team throw in for their trouble. Badgermo going to line this one up. Big throw from him. Flicked on in towards danger, but it's going to be cleared away again by Knowsley St Helens. It's going to fall to Harry Riley. He's going to look to try and find a pass forward. It's one away again. Shay Kerr looking for the scraps there. He's up against Badgermo. He's going to potentially try and win it. It has gone out of play. Pressured him into playing it out of play. Taylor. What can he do? He's got close attention paid to him. There's been a throw in. He's given away instead to Chelmsford and Mid Essex. Again, just looking to try and get this ball onto the deck as the ball is chipped forward, but Badgermo will come forward with it. There's Llewellyn. This ball squared out onto the left-hand side here. Allacre with the strike is deflected. It will be a corner here for Chelmsford and Mid Essex. It's going to be Archie Thornton to take this one. Setting himself up, looking for options. There's the stereotypical signal for a delivery into the box. It's headed in! And it's into the back of the net. It's the opener. Louis Palmer has given his team the lead after 11 minutes. It was a wonderful header. It was a brilliant delivery by Archie Thornton as well. A really, really good header. Watch it back here again. Ball into the box. Meets it at the near post. The goalkeeper had absolutely no chance. What a moment that will be for Chelmsford and Mid Essex. They go 1-0 ahead. You can just see battles for that header. What a wonderful moment that will be for that young man, as he puts his team 1-0 ahead. So Chelmsford and Mid Essex have themselves the lead. As the ball goes back to the goalkeeper for Knowsley and St Helens, played out to Aspen. Of course, it is only 1-0. Of course, it may not be over at any stretch here. It is only that one goal lead. Of course, that adds to the 32 goals that Chelmsford and Mid Essex have got themselves during this competition so far. Make that 33. As I look for the ball through and can't quite get a handle on it. As it will be marshalled out of play. It will be a Knowsley St Helens throw. Of course, defensively, Chelmsford and Mid Essex have looked very comfortable in the opening stages of this game. The ball is hooked forward. So eventually it comes down into midfield, but it's taken forward instead. Cleared away again by Knowsley St Helens. They get the right pass at the right moment here. Hickman into Taylor, who looks to chip one towards the back post. And that's a wonderful opportunity. It's a half chance in truth. It would have been very difficult, but it's a quality ball in there by Isaac Taylor. We'll see it again here. Stands it up at the back post. And again, it's a very awkward one for Shaker to try and get onto. He was close. But it's the first real opportunity that Knowsley St Helens have forced from Chelmsford and Mid-Essex, as Barnes was happy to see that one go wide. Philpott over to Majimo. Majimo plays it forward. It's found into Lyons, but it's cleared away. Now Aspinall again letting it run for Taylor, but he's now got himself an overlapping run, but Taylor, his pass is deflected and now he's under pressure, and Hume has, I believe, won his team a throw in there. A really good play there by Tyler Hume. So Allacre sets up a throw. Looks like he's got a long throw in the locker. We'll see how far he can throw it. Geared up for it. It's a decent throw in. It's headed down into danger, but it's taken away by Hickman. That's a good challenge there again by Lyons. A little bit of defending from the front for Chelmsford and Mid-Essex. And now Knowsley St Helens trying to, again, just answer what they've had to come up against as the goal scorer hooks it clear. Louis Palmer. Taylor will recover it. Again, it's just that midfield battle that seemingly is between these two teams as Hickman comes up short against Hume, but Taylor helps him recover it and will try and play a ball forward, but Allacre again does well. And physical challenges going in. And the pursuit of winning the ball as Hume looks like he may have just winded himself there. I say winded himself. I think he's taken a bit of a sore one. Of course, in pursuit of winning the ball, sometimes you can be a little bit too heavy, as it's just a check on Tyler Hume. Certainly doesn't look to be in the most comfortable of positions, although it certainly looks like he might be holding his wrist there as well. So as we wait to see if a substitution's required, if we wait and see whether he's okay to continue. Tyler Hume has been through this opening 15 minutes of the game, been very busy, very lively, very much on the toes of the opposition, looking to force issues. And of course that would be a particularly damaging one if he's off for a prolonged period of time, but he will walk off. And we can see a bib, I believe, being taken off from substitute, so we'll wait for confirmation to see exactly who has come on in place of him. Certainly Tyler Hume making his way off. Just look for the eagle-eyedness of the electronic board that I believe is being utilised here today. That'll be number 14, Teddy Vincent, I believe, coming on in his place. So not necessarily the way you would want to come on for your teammate. Of course, certainly they'd be wanting Tyler to be okay, but certainly got to go off a little bit more assessment as the free kick is to be delivered by Philpott. Philpott forward. It's headed high into the air. Aspinall under no pressure, heads it backwards, but will get it to his teammate Taylor. He's been dispossessed. Philpott into the box, in towards the back post, and it was a half volley from Lyons. He couldn't get his leg all the way over it to direct it at goal. There's a decent ball in from Philpott. You'll see here again, there's a decently chipped ball into the box, and he was just couldn't quite get his leg over the top of it, especially with the impending challenge that was coming his way. Now, Kerr has had to drop in deep, but he has found a teammate here. Trying to drive forward here are Knowsley St Helens. They will win themselves a corner. I believe it'd be the first one of this first half here in the under-12s 9-a-side Champions Cup plate. It will be Hickman with the corner. Isaac Hickman, can he deliver one into the box? Kerr trying to get his head on it. Barnes will punch it away. It will be swiped at. Banjamo will head that back and away towards Llewellyn. Again, it's good play there by Valentine down the left, but now Chelmsford Mid-Essex will charge forward, but they will have given themselves, or given away, a throw-in to Knowsley and St Helens, as there is now a substitution for Knowsley and St Helens. It's going to be Llewellyn off and Lucas Cross on. I believe that was the other way around. Apologies. I believe that was Llewellyn on, Lucas Cross off. There's fouls going in left and right here, but eventually a free kick is given. Knowsley St Helens will try and make this one work going forward. They've chipped the ball forward, looking for Taylor. There's a foul there. Well, I say foul. I think it's a bit of physicality where I think it was Isaac Hickman who's felt a sore one there. Referee just double checking with him. Certainly not happy with the attention he's received there, Isaac Hickman. As a course of action, because the referee stopped play, just a double check on Isaac Hickman, it will be just a drop ball. And it will be the way of Louis Palmer over to Banjamo. Philpott looking for Allacre. It's Llewellyn fresh on. Just managed to win the ball back, and now we'll play it forward. It's chipped down the line here. Taylor gets across his man and does well to keep it in. Taylor tries to prod it past one, but Allacre's back there again. Knowsley St Helens just trying to, again, make something happen as we're closing in on the latter stages of this first half. As remember, it's 30 minutes each way as Thornton flicks one forward, looking for Lyons. Thornton will get there, and there's a strike on from goal from distance from the substitute Teddy Vincent. It's taken into hands by Lucas Short. Forward it will go here. Knowsley St Helens looking for an opportunity. Taylor under control. He's back to his teammate. Chips one right into the back post, and I believe that's Kerr that's gone for the acrobatic, and the goalkeeper's come out as well, and there's appeals and half-hearted appeals for the penalty, but nothing was given. Knowsley St Helens are now starting to make a bit of a game of this now as they look to charge forward again, looking for Taylor, but it's through into the hands of Albie Barnes. The goal scorer, the separator, Louis Palmer, plays that forward, but it's a bit of poor possession from Vincent, but he's got the benefactor of it now, but Knowsley St Helens win it back quickly. Here's Taylor. Taylor looking to drive past Allacre, looks for the strike, and again, Allacre's done brilliantly again. Defensive work there by Charlie Allacre. Seemingly everywhere that Chelmsford and Mid-Essex need him to be. Meanwhile, Lyons holds the ball up now, plays it forward, and Thornton looking back for Lyons, but the goalkeeper's quick enough out to it. And Lucas Short will get that one forward again. Distributes it out from his hands, and will look down the left-hand side for Knowsley St Helens, but the ball is wide of the mark. As a result, will go out for Chelmsford and Mid-Essex. Throw in as it's flicked on past the back line. Will he get there? Teddy Vincent, he won't. And he won't win a corner either. The ball gets rolled out here now to Aspinall again on this right-hand side. Looking forward you would assume, for Taylor. When instead, it was Llewellyn that was dispossessed, but it will go for a throw. It will be Aspinall again on this throw. Down the line here for Kerr against Palmer. Kerr does well to win a throw. Not long left here in this first half as the throw goes in. Looking for Taylor. Badgermo has been pressured. Taylor with the opportunity. Couldn't quite make a connection. There's good defensive work there by Mitchell Evans. That's a free kick given. Michael Valentine on that left-hand side for Knowsley St Helens. Wins his team a free kick. What have Knowsley St Helens got in the chamber? As we tick over into the 26th minute here. Ball is struck towards goal. It's off the bar. What a strike that was. Ricocheted off the bar. Did not fall the way that Knowsley St Helens wanted it to. And as a result, Chelmsford and Mid-Essex were able to clear it. But what a strike that was. Lined up from distance. See it here again. It's a sweetly hit ball, and keeper was being all ends up. It just unfortunately didn't go over the touchline or the goal line for Knowsley St Helens, and as a result, still stays at Chelmsford and Mid-Essex 1, Knowsley St Helens 0. Well, that's as close as they have come to levelling the game here. We had a couple of half chances here and there, but that was one of real quality. I believe I can get the contact on it as well. I believe it's Harry Riley that took that free kick, so what an attempt from him. As Aspinall has another throw on this near side. Looking for Taylor again. This time it's cleared into the centre of the park for Chelmsford and Mid-Essex. Flicked on by Thornton. Cleared away. Philpott launches that one forward, looking for lines just behind that defensive line. But unfortunately, not enough road for him to sprint into. And substitution there for Chelmsford and Mid-Essex. Looks as though it's Hume that's come off. Oh, sorry, Hume's come back on, beg your pardon. And Archie Thornton has come off. So good to see Hume return to the field of play. Certainly had to be assessed for that. It looked like it was his wrist or his arm injury. It's good to see him back on the field as Oldacre battles hard for a challenge. It's a good sliding challenge there by Knowsley St Helens and by Isaac Hickman. Sticking into the latter stages of this first half. Again, the separator is that Louis Palmer header. Good piece of play here from Chelmsford Mid-Essex. Good save on the follow-up. Lions double save and surely going to be tapped home. But it has been adjudged to be an offside flag. Teddy Vincent looked like he'd tapped it in to make it 2-0, and instead it's an offside flag, and instead now it's back the other way with Knowsley St Helens tapped forward by Taylor, and there was just not enough room for Kerr to get away from Badgermo. Again, just falls out of play again. We'll see it here again. Brilliant double save by the goalkeeper. First save's really good. Second save's incredible. And again, I think everybody froze at that point, I think, because they knew the flag had gone up. Although Teddy Vincent just put it in just to make sure. As Philpott now. Philpott looking forward. Spares the cross. Back to Philpott it comes. It's good work by the captain. It's good play there. Again, that pass into Hume and Co. It's working, but I think they've just got to adjust their rangefinders, Chelmsford and Mid-Essex. Meanwhile, for Knowsley St Helens, they just need to find a really clear-cut opportunity. Here's Kurt. Back into Hickman. What can they do here, Knowsley and St Helens? Or Knowsley St Helens. They have an opportunity here, maybe at the final action of this first half, as it comes down the right-hand side here now to Aspinall. Aspinall looks to chip the ball in, but goes towards the near post to keeper. Just about keeps a hold of it, Albie Barnes. He'll be pleased to have seen the other side of that free kick. As we tick into what is the final minute here of the first half. Barnes doesn't have an option forward, so instead he's just waiting for any pressure to come near him. Instead, Barnes now chips it forward. Again, good takedown by Chelmsford and Mid-Essex. Again, well won back again by Knowsley and St Helens. They're going to look for the ball forward. This time it's through. Again, it's really good covering play there by Charlie Olaker. Saw the danger from Joey Llewellyn and saw it off impeccably. Will go out for a corner. And we're into 1 minute of added time here in the first half. The last opportunity here. Ball is wasted in truth. As it, unfortunately, Joey Llewellyn's contact on it doesn't quite meet the standards that we've seen him set earlier from coming on. The last 30 seconds here. It's a header there by Hickman. Philpott does well to recover it. Will be a free kick given. This will be the last action, up to Lyons. It's good pressure by Taylor. Will be a throw-in for Chelmsford and Mid-Essex. And now we're into added time of added time. And for those watching at home, I always reference this within commentary. It's a minimum of 1 minute added on, or a minimum time. It can still be added as Badgermo throws it into the box. Lyons trying to flick it on, but there will go the half-time whistle here from the Under-12s Champions Cup plate. It is Chelmsford and Mid-Essex 1, Knowsley St Helens 0. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the second half of the Under-12s nine-a-side Champions Cup Plate Final. You join us as Chelmsford and Mid-Essex are 1-0 ahead, thanks to that player on your screen. Louis Palmer's header from an Archie Thornton corner is enough to separate these two teams going into the second half. The teams on your screens, Chelmsford and Mid-Essex, are from left to right, and from right to left is Knowsley St Helens, as we are all about ready to go in this second half. 30 minutes separates these two teams from being the winner or runner-up today. It is up to them as to how they separate each other. Here's Kerr, the captain for Knowsley and St Helens. It's a beautiful ball out to the right-hand side here for Aspinall. Aspinall caught in two minds there whether to cross it or pass it. Instead, Philpott has recovered it for Chelmsford and Mid-Essex, but again gives the ball away. Now back onto the right-hand side here now for Aspinall. Aspinall with his head up looking for a pass forward. Finds a beautiful ball in to space. Finds it over to Kerr. Kerr, can he find the opportunity? Prodded it at goal. Feels as though he was caught in the afters. Or he might have just caught his foot in the turf. We'll certainly find it out here. Again, it's a really good ball out to the right-hand side here. We'll just wait and see what happened. I think as though he looked like he might have got his foot caught in the turf. We'll wait and see. Certainly, Kerr felt the pain there. It's not something you like to see. We certainly saw it in the first half with Tyler Hume going off for a bit of an extended period just to, again, assess whether he was okay to continue. But Shaker looks as though he's down. Thankfully, he sat upright, which is always good to see. Of course, see there, Tyler Hume, left wrist bandaged up. I think Shaker just double checking his own body to see whether he's okay to put weight on his foot. Certainly felt a painful one in the short term. So he will be making his way off at this moment in time. Although I think that's the universal symbol for he's happy to play on. So of course have to go off and observe just a moment of being off of the field. So Knowsley St Helens just temporarily down to 8 players. However, they've recovered the ball in midfield, and now the ball is now charging forward again. This time it is Hume on this right-hand side. Back into Evans. Evans looking for a ball out onto the left-hand side. Finds the ball across. Chip back into danger. It's come back the way of Hume. Heads it forward into danger. Again, it's cleared away. But in committee, Evans and Hume win it back for their team. And Evans wins his team a throw. Badgermo with the throw. Flicked on and striker goal by Findlay Lions. It was a flick on from Teddy Vincent. We'll see it again here. Badgermo lined up the long throw. Got it in towards the header of Teddy Vincent. Flicked it on. It was at a nice height. Just caught it on the half volley. It was obviously slightly wider of the goal than we saw it from the original angle, as Olaika wins his team a throw. Sorry, wins his team a free kick, beg your pardon. It will be Olaika to take it. Ball forward, into danger. Philpott with a header, good save from the goalkeeper. Well, it was adjudged, I believe, to be a foul in the early going. This goalkeeper chips that one forward in towards Taylor. Majimo will clear it down the line, but instead it will fall. By the way, and it's been given away here kindly. Finley Lions with the opportunity. It was a bit of a miscommunication at the back between Stevenson and Valentine. Valentine plays it back, looking for Stevenson. Stevenson lets it roll past him. And Finley Lions just snatches at the opportunity and lifts it over the bar. It will be a goal kick, and Knowsley St Helens very much living life on the edge here in this game. As Riley recovers the ball in midfield, finds it to Kurt. Kurt back into space in centre of midfield. Hickman out onto the right-hand side. Good bit of trickery there on the right-hand side. Drilled at goal. Taylor, can he prod it home? Kurt, can he prod it home? It's deflected away. Valentine can't, gets all the way under it, and its ball spins away. But what a big opportunity that was for Knowsley and St Helens. And now they may be made to make it back. It's a good flick away there by Valentine. Hume was closing in. What an opportunity. Good bit of trickery there by Aspinall. Drilled it at goal, and it was chaos. And Taylor, he puts a foot on it. Badgero with the clearance. It could have gone absolutely anywhere. Of course, right now, though, it's back to being a corner kick. As Mitchell Evans looks like he's just down, just maybe have felt something. Just making sure he can continue first, but it will be a corner for Chelmsford and Mid Essex. They'll look to maybe replicate what they did in the first half. And that Louis Palmer header. And looks as though it will be Teddy Vincent striding over to take this one. Vincent with the floating cross into the box. It's headed, and it's just about kept out by the goalkeeper, and away it goes. As far as Olaika. Taylor, just to be a little bit too heavy there on Olaika. Will be a free kick for Chelmsford and Mid Essex. We certainly saw this bar get rattled in the first half by Harry Riley. I'll have to see whether Olaika and Vincent or any one of these players will look to try and do the same, if not better. It will be Charlie Olaika. Olaika with the strike. It's over the bar on that occasion. Can't blame the young man for going for it. Just trying to keep it across substitutions, and looks to be Casper Lawrenson has made his way onto the field. Looks like it might have been potentially looking positionally. Looks to maybe have replaced Michael Valentine. There's Taylor. Prodded through the gap here. Taylor against Palmer. Palmer with a good committed challenge. Applauded by his captain. Just a stoppage in play, I believe. Looks as though it's substitution inbound, so that will be Archie Thornton who will replace Mitchell Evans. Archie Thornton, of course, has the only assist of the game so far from that corner in the first half. It's the only goal for so far as well. As the ball thrown in towards Taylor. Tries to flick it on into some danger. It looks as though we've had a change in goalkeeper for the second half as well for Chelmsford and Mid-Essex. Zach Atkins is on in place of Albie Barnes, and Hickman now drills her ball forward. It's neatly controlled by Chelmsford and Mid-Essex for his trouble. Here's Riley, chips the ball in, looking for Kerr at the back post. He cushioned header. It was cushioned for... It certainly looked like his idea was to cushion it for Taylor. It's applauded by Taylor. You'll see it again here. Again, good ball in by Harry Riley. Launch one in towards the back post. Again, it's just looking for anybody to gamble on that one from Shaker. As the ball's drilled forward here, Lions running the channel with Aspinall. Aspinall goes down, and Finley Lions a little bit too heavy in the challenge there for the referee's liking, and Aspinall certainly felt that one. He's back on his feet quite quickly though, thankfully for his aspirations in today's game. Free kick here for Knowsley and St Helens. As we mentioned, they won this plate back in 21-22. Looking to try and do the same here again today. They've had an impressive run to today's final, as have Chelmsford and Mid-Essex with those 32 goals across the tournament so far. The ball goes out here for a goal kick. Going to be played forward here in towards midfield. It's given away though. As Taylor recovers it, tries to get it under control. Here's Riley. Riley chips the ball in again, looking for Kerr. Badgermo will come out with it though. Will launch that one clear down the line, looking for Hume. He's looking to try and not use his left arm too much. Hugh Hilton's certainly being boxed out here. That's good defensive play by Lawrenson. And it's ricocheted off the referee, and as such, it will be a drop ball. Cannon forward into Hume, and again, just breaking down a little bit in midfield here. Player is down here for Chelmsford and Mid-Essex, but they're back to their feet now as ball is drilled. A goal! It's just over the bar. And again, as we mentioned about, there was a change in the goal at one end. There's also been a change in the goal at the other. That's Noah Fletcher in goal for Knowsley and St Helens. He made sure he was a little bit uncertain as to whether that was ending up anywhere close to his goal, but I feel as though the young man had that covered. Fletcher forward onto the right hand side. Decent bit of control, but will be Joey Llewellyn who's brought down. And it will be Aspinall to deliver this one forward. Aspinall, good clearance in, and Badgermo, he went for the extravagant kick, and that could have gone anywhere in truth. No, Badgermo, he's had a really good game so far, but that could have been his undoing. It will go for a Knowsley St Helens corner. See it again here. Just went for the extravagant kick. Nearly came undone All going to be delivered into the box. It's much better than the last one as Thornton meets it first time from the near post, and it will go away for another corner. Will be Llewellyn. Llewellyn delivers the ball in and gives the keeper something to think about. It was a smart punch away by Atkins. Again, he just needed to make sure. We'll see it again here. Again, as goalkeepers, you're taught at a young age, if you're not sure, just get rid of it. And he made a very smart call there. Will be, this time, the corner will be an in-swinger, this time from Isaac Hickman. Hickman delivers the ball in, and again, another good punch away as volleyed in. Chance here for Aspinall. And it's a good bit of coverage there by Zach Evans. And again, that player again, Charlie Allacre, has been everywhere. Every key bit of defensive work that Chelmsford and Mid-Essex have needed, Charlie Allacre has been right there. And Zach Atkins showed his bravery there, going straight in for the ball. There's Aaron Zhao, who's on as well. Hume tries to take it under control. Instead, Taylor will now get it back here for Knowsley St Helens. Will look for Kerr, but again, Badgermo got it covered. And Taylor, it's a 50-50 there. It was won by Knowsley St Helens briefly. Here's Harry Riley. Riley looking for an opportunity. Allacre again does very well in the challenge. Here's Zhao. Zhao looking for support. Finds it in the form of Teddy Vincent, who finds it into Thornton. Back to Vincent, back to Thornton. It's really good build-up play by Chelmsford and Essex. And he just runs out of play, does Archie Thornton. It's been a really good showing of these two school federations in terms of their abilities. Here's Allacre. Again, good challenge there by Llewellyn. He's going to keep the ball in as well. Allacre's going to have to track back now. Here's Taylor up against Palmer. Kerr rolls Badgermo. Kerr looking for support. Finds it in the way of Hickman. Hickman with the strike from distance. It ricochets down kindly, but again, Thornton's there again. And you just feel as though there might be another goal in the offing here for either one of these teams. They both want it equally. Kerr looks to play one in between the lines. Again, good read by Palmer. Cleared away down the right-hand side. Hume going to track this one in. It has been a breathless second half so far, and there is only 13 minutes left, plus whatever the referee adds on as the ball ricochets into space. But the goalkeeper, again, Atkins, will be well set and very easy to take that one under. And Lawrenson's giving the ball away. Here's Hume. Hume, again, good challenge there by Knowsley St Helens. Taylor goes in. And the referee's given a goal kick. Taylor is furious with that decision. It was good defensive work again by Palmer and Badgermo. Atkins has not had to see too much action outside of those punches from the goal, from the corner kicks. He'd be thankful for those in front of him. Allacre launches a beautiful ball down the line here for Zhao. Zhao up against Hickman. Zhao keeps it in the corner for a moment just to try and collect himself and find a pass out. Zhao tries to get it into the box here, and Fletcher will come out and take it. And now Fletcher will launch that one down the left-hand side. It's been miscontrolled. Shaker in on goal. Can he find a strike? He can. That's a wonderful save. That is a phenomenal save by Zach Atkins. You often hear about camera saves. That isn't. That was a glorious save from the youngster. Kerr does well, cuts inside. Beautiful strike, wonderful save. Warmly applauded and warmly appreciated by his teammates, though. They've got to switch back on as there is a corner inbound. Short one taken. Referee not happy with it, because I believe there's going to be potentially a change inbound here. believe that is Aspinall who has gone off for Knowsley and St Helens. Knowsley St Helens. Seems to be some conversing between managers and referees. Well, unfortunately, don't have a microphone right next to that discussion, so we're not quite sure what the issue is. Certainly, it has been a stoppage in play. I think the referee just letting Knowsley know that they have stopped that clock. Just let them know. So it looks as though it's going to be a substitution for Chelmsford and Mid Essex. So it looks as though Archie Nelson will be coming on. And Badgermo looks like he's made way here. So first action for Archie Nelson is to try and defend this corner as the ball drilled into the box. It's gone all the way through. Opportunity here for Riley. Good save and block from the goalkeeper. What brilliant defensive work that is from Chelmsford and Mid Essex. It could have gone absolutely anywhere. Riley with a brilliant hit at the edge of the box. Could not find the right opportunity here. We'll see it again. Brilliant ball in. I think the goalkeeper kind of misses it from Atkins' point of view, but it's a brilliantly rifled shot by Riley. Eventually fell into the box, and there's another opportunity that's gone from that corner. And it will be a third corner in succession here for Knowsley St Helens. It's Isaac Hickman with the corner. There's not long left here. There's some 9 or so minutes left. Hickman with the ball in and goes straight into the side netting. Atkins has had a very lively last few minutes as the young man, but he's certainly been equal to what Knowsley St Helens have been chucking at him. It's Aldaker down the left-hand side here, looking for Zhao. Hickman marshals him out of play. As we mentioned, there's not long left here. Of course, 30 minutes each way in this setup with 9 aside. Big header forward. Hume finds a way forward. And Vincent trying to find a way through. Try and give it him back. Vincent up against Lawrenson. But now, Knowsley St Helens looks to charge down the left-hand side here. Taylor, can he give it to Kerr? He can't. But Taylor turns in field now. He's got Aldaker giving him all kinds of trouble. Elliot O'Brien. Here's Riley. Back to O'Brien. O'Brien with a beautiful ball in again. But goalkeeper well even to it. As is the goalkeeper, Zach Adkins. Forward it goes from Atkins. Flicked on by Zhao, looking for Hume, and Hickman chasing it in against Hume. Hickman's done well to keep him at bay, but Hume's done well to retain the ball. And it will go out of play for a Knowsley St Helens goal kick. As I believe there's a pause again. Normally with that type of whistle, it's a substitution. And it will be Tyler Hume coming off. Findlay Lions coming back on. Of course, Tyler Hume, you've got to be obviously careful of that left wrist. It's certainly bandaged up from that knock he took in the first half, but it has not stopped the enthusiasm of Tyler Hume. And Findlay Lions, again, has had a couple of opportunities here today, albeit half opportunities, as Taylor plays it back to Riley. Riley looking to get forward and drive forward. Riley looks to O'Brien. Back to Riley it comes. Riley looks to chip it in between the lines. It's cleared away again by Chelmsford and Mid Essex. As Lawrenson was a little bit too late there on Vincent. I think it's more so he's just trying to get there as fast as he could, rather than anything else. This is a free kick here for Chelmsford and Mid Essex. It will be Archie Thornton. Will he go for goal from here? what is the confidence of the young man? Instead, he'll chip it forward. It's headed away by Knowsley St Helens. It will be a corner. I believe that came off of the head of Casper Lawrenson. It will be a corner. Again, it will be Thornton on the corner. As we mentioned, got the only assist of the game. And Louis Palmer with the only goal of the game so far. Thornton delivers it in, and it's cleared away that time by Taylor. And this time there's a bit of a foot race here between Nelson and Kerr. Nelson wins it. Kerr drives it all the way in. And there will be a corner deep in Chelmsford and mid-Essex territory. Another substitution here. I believe this one was for the Knowsley St Helens, and it's Alfie Coulter. Looks like he's on, and Hickman's come off. Is Taylor. O'Brien rolls it into danger here for Knowsley St Helens to create. Coulter couldn't quite get there. This time Zhao has, though, for Chelmsford and mid-Essex. Lions, he did the hard bit, in truth. He flicked it round the defender, and then he thought he'd try and add some more difficulty to it. That's a goal kick here for Knowsley St Helens. They will drill it forward onto the left-hand side, over the top of Kerr. Not long left here for these players. As we said, one of these teams will end up as winners, one of the teams will end up as runners-up, as Badgermo makes his way back into the fray. Will be the goal scorer, Louis Palmer, to throw this one down the line, and an urging of not long left from both supporters and managers and coaches alike. Of course, Paul Barnes with his deputy, Matthew Bambo, for Chelmsford and mid-Essex. They know that they've got the goal that separates these two teams, and more importantly, could give them the plate in its entirety. Or will Knowsley St Helens have one more thing to say about it? It's Badgermo. It's an opportunistic strike from distance there by Aaron Zhao. It's fallen to Lions. Lions with the strike, and goes out of play. The referee has not given a goal kick. He believes that that ball went out after or before the goalkeeper touched it. So here's Kerr. That could be a little bit of controversy. Kerr looking for a through ball. He's found an opportunity. There's a strike on goal. Comes to Taylor, who swipes at it and can't make it contact. Badgermo clears it out. Now, what's the referee given here? The referee has given a corner to Knowsley St Helens. And if there's now a time for something to happen, it has to be now. Alfie Coulter over this one. Alfie Coulter delivers the ball into the box. Taylor at the front post. It's another corner. Came off of the foot of Teddy Vincent, according to the referee. There is not long left here in this game. Coulter with the ball into the box, looking for the header of Taylor. Philpott with the header. Taylor wins the header. Can't direct it at goal. You have to imagine that Chelmsford and mid-Essex will not be quick to retrieve this ball. popped up in the air here. Taylor won the header, and as we mentioned, all acre across everything, as is Zach Adkins. Really not the very closing stages here of regulation time. Ball cleared forward by Chelmsford and Mid-Essex, and the goalkeeper comes out and claims it. Fletcher. It's dispossessed though, it's cleared away and out of play. Anywhere will do for Chelmsford and Mid-Essex right now. They know they have the lead going into the very final stages here. It's flicked forward, it's cleared away. As we've mentioned, anywhere will do. A volley back to the goalkeeper. Fletcher did very well to control it. Again, showed his composure there. How long is left? There is 5 additional minutes. 5 minutes left for Knowsley St Helens to try and find an equaliser. And more so for Chelmsford and Mid-Essex to hold out here. Ball down the line here. Kerr tries to go inside of Badgermo. Gets dispossessed by Zhao. Cleared forward, it goes down the line here. Again, willing runners they have. Chelmsford and Mid-Essex. And almost that relief one, as we saw enter the fray not a moment ago, was Zach Farmer, number 23. And Teddy Vincent going to take his time. Badgermo, as we said, they won't be in a rush, you don't feel. Zhao takes it under control. Heads for the corner, as you see every football team do. The ball goes out of play. It will be a Chelmsford and Mid-Essex throw. Really good work there by Aaron Chow. The linesman urging Badgermo to get on with it. As Vincent misses his header, it's flicked away. Only as far as Philpott with the strike, and it's not convincing for the young man. It's sliced. You can see exactly what he was heading for, though. Is there one more opportunity here as Taylor looks to get past Oldacre? He's had a problem all afternoon with him. Just can't. He got past him in the first instance, but then again, more defensive work came in. And the referee having a chat with Taylor. You can see from those pictures, you can see the heat pitch side. It is sweltering there in Worcester. As Nelson heads it clear. Ball is into Taylor. Taylor. Riley looking to get forward, but Zhao does well to win the ball and then subsequently win the foul. Really good work there by Aaron Zhao. Now you can certainly hear from the ambient microphones the urging of Oldacre to take his time as Zhao has got hands all over him by O'Brien. Referee not moved by it, and now there is not time to waste here for Knowsley St Helens. They've got opportunities here to make it happen. It's got to happen now. Fletcher plays it out short. Looks to try and build up through the lines. Ball played into Taylor, who's got up against Oldacre, but Zhao comes through with it again. Zhao wins the ball forward. Goalkeeper plays it forward. They're looking to advance down the right-hand side here. Knowsley St Helens. Nelson shielding the ball. He's not really playing the ball there, and as the referee and the linesman have adjudged, can't impede him. And as such, it's a free kick that's been given. One last roll of the dice here, maybe, for Knowsley St Helens. It's going to be Joey Llewellyn over the ball. You can see every yellow and black shirt forward. It's got to be a good delivery if he wants to make it happen. The keeper's up as well. Noah Fletcher's also in the box. And it's over the top of everybody. The goalkeeper now needs to retreat. Meanwhile, time just not on the side of Knowsley St Helens. It looks as though it is going to be Chelmsford and Mid-Essex, from a set piece no less, that may have just won this final. The referee looks at his watch once. Badgermo with the clearance away. And Zhao, Vincent, good through ball there, and Farmer couldn't take it under control. Ball forward. There's no opportunities left for Atkins and co. There goes the final whistle. And it is Chelmsford and Mid-Essex who are your under-12s Champions Cup plate winners. What a moment for that team. They played a solid game. They got themselves ahead and they were able to stay ahead. Commiserations go to Knowsley St Helens, who put up a fantastic fight this afternoon. But it will go the way of Chelmsford and Mid-Essex. And it's always good to see the handshakes, and again, commiserations to them, to Knowsley St Helens. But it will be Chelmsford and Mid-Essex who are your under-12s 9-a-side Champions Cup plate winners. go through the presentations. Of course, the officials from today's game also receiving their awards for today's game.
Commiserations to those this 800 zone. They contributed to a fantastic campaign and a wonderful unveil of football. Once again, let's show our appreciation for the boys as they come forward to play their starting.
And as the runners-up of today, Knowsley St Helens, come forward to receive their medals, you can certainly feel the disappointment that they have, but they should be very proud of themselves in terms of the way that they committed to today's game and throughout this tournament. They should be very, very proud of themselves. Of course, it could have been so different had they had that opportunity to go into the back of the net from that free kick, but again, they will look back on this day, should look back on this day with pride. I'm sure they'll be back again as well. Certainly look like a set of footballers that will certainly hang with the best of them.
And two team managers from Mr. Anthony Daly and Neil Ashton.
Of course, management team. Of course, as well, you've got Joe Gibbons, Daniel Yates, Neil Ashton, and of course, Anthony Daly.
And now on to today's winners and national champions, Chelmsford and Essex.
Now the champions stepping forward. Albie Barnes started the game in goal. And Bajamo was key and pivotal. And for my money, Charlie Olaker, today's man of the match if there was one being awarded. Louis Palmer, the goal scorer. Tyler Hume, again, was in the wars, but came through it all. Archie Thornton, player with the assist from today. Again, big impact. All these players will be pleased with themselves. Mitchell Evans, Finley Lyons. Archie Nelson. Aaron Jew came on to great effect as well. Teddy Vincent. Very, very canny operator in that midfield. Zach Atkins came up with a big save when he needed it. Zach Farmer as well. And Charlie Philpott, the captain, stepping forward to receive the Champions Cup plate. And you can already see his teammates incredibly excited to receive this, but a really proud moment for him. And there it is, your Under-12s Champions Cup plate winners, Chelmsford and Mid-Essex. And that is us for this opening game here today. We'll be back shortly with some more action. Coming up next, it's Brighton versus Knowsley St Helens in the Under-14s Champions Cup Plate Final. We'll see you then. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the ESFA Plate Finals 2025. I am your match commentator, Stuart Wesley, here with you to cover all of the action. Up next is the Under-14s Champions Cup Plate Final between Brighton and Knowsley St Helens. Brighton lost in the Champions Cup final this season and will be looking for a measure of redemption. Meanwhile, Knowsley St Helens will look to go one step further than they did last season, where they finished in the semi-finals of this competition. Of course, if you're looking to keep up to date with all of today's festivities, as well as all of the details and information on the English Schools Football Association, you can follow them on social media at Schools Football. And the team news is in. We will start with the designated home team, which is Brighton Schools Football Association. Charlie Barden, Theo Graham, Harry Boldley, Luke Silsby, the captain, Charlie Carron, Jackson Eaton, Harry Gray, Jasper Larkin, Harrison Winfield, Tommy Kramer, and Tatenda Madawambe. And for the designated away team, Knowsley St Helens, we've got Aaron Drinkhill, Elijah Bruce, Finn Platt, Zach Ellis, Michael Hardwick. As it briefly comes away from my screen as I was just going to read those names out, but we'll get back to that graphic in just a second. Of course, these teams are getting onto the pitch ready to go, of course, in terms of colours of kits, while we wait for the lineups to come back across our screens. Brighton in the blue and white strip, and Knowsley St Helens in the green, as back the graphic comes, as we were there with number 5 Michael Hardwick, Joel Thomas, Noah Hamill, Luke Wenham, Ruben Walker, Billy Hagan, and Hayden Bellis. And of course the substitute bench will be of course of interest to these two teams, of course. Certainly on a day like today where the heat is high. We certainly saw it in the previous game where it's very much sizzling pitch side. The substitute benches will be required, as we've got Louis Beck, Alfie Brewerton and Seb Kilburn for Brighton. And for Knowsley St Helens, you've got Francis Burke, Cher Farrell, Bobby Phillips, Alfie Croxton and Jesse Simpson on the bench for these two teams. So again, it should be a very good game between these two teams. I know as a commentator you're probably liking to say that anyway, but in terms of these two teams, very high calibre. As we mentioned, Brighton lost in this season's Champions Cup final, and they have also crucially scored in every away game that they have played this season, so they're very comfortable with being on away territory. Meanwhile, Knowsley St Helens, they finished in the semi-finals of this competition last season. They have gone one step further. They will want to go that final hurdle to take away the Champions Cup plate for the under-14s, as we are about to get off and underway. It is Knowsley St Helens from left to right on your screen and Brighton from right to left as we get underway here early on. There's Noah Hamill. Ball is chipped through the line, of course. There's a beautiful through ball here, and it could be an early chance here for Knowsley St Helens. Strike on at goal, could potentially break. There's a shove there. The ball is in the back of the net from Ruben Walker. Well, he's adjudged to have been slightly too heavy in the challenge. We'll see it here again. Again, very bright start by Knowsley St Helens already. We'll see it here. Ball breaks from the shot from Caden Bellis, and just a too heavy challenge there. As we get back to live pictures here, as Brighton now look to try and make something happen in midfield, but Knowsley St Helens have to make themselves a nuisance early on. Down the left they go. Caden Bellis looking to get forward and get by the way of Theo Graham. It will be a throw-in. Looks like it's going to be Harry Boldley to throw this one into Walker. It's going to be another throw-in, this time by the way of Baldy. Baldy looking to deliver the ball into the box. It's going to fall kindly here for Kramer. Kramer trying to get it forward. Instead now it's fallen the way of Bellis. Bellis with some quick feet. Ball has fell kindly again to Kramer. Kramer this time gets the striking on goal and he nearly tapped into the back post by Noah Hamill. It was adjudged to have been an offside flag, we believe. Again, it was good recovery challenge by the defender, regardless of whether they thought the flag was going to go up or not. It's good coverage there. Away it comes. Down the right-hand side now for Brighton. In their own half, they need to clear their lines a little bit here and get rid of some of this pressure that Knowsley St Helens are giving them. There is Walker. He's dispossessed by Silsby, cleared forward. There's Thomas. Thomas to Platt. Out it will go. Throw there by Platt infield. Walker going up to challenge for it. Walker putting himself about. It's cleared away again. It's a miscalculated header by Knowsley St Helens. And Winfield trying to get it forward for Brighton, and eventually it comes to him. Madombwe forward to Eaton. Eaton with the ball in. Ends up on the roof of the net. Will be a goal kick here. The first touch for Aaron Drinkhill. Down the line it will go from Knowsley St Helens. Walker with the flick on. He was looking for Hamill. Hamill's still got there ahead of his man, but it's going to be chased in by Brighton and will go out of play here. Baldy with the throw. Down the line it will go to Winfield. He's flicked it on nicely, looking for Kramer. Will be taken away by Hardwick. There's a judge to have gone out of play for a throw. Baldy, but he's thrown it in and given out of play there by Joel Thomas. Baldy again looking for Winfield. Hardwick chips it forward. It came back nicely here to Brighton. There is might have been a clash of heads there for Brighton. Because of head injuries, you've got to make sure and be careful. These things are taken care of. Immediately sat up. Just making sure that the protocols are taken care of here, of course. Good to see Jasper Larkin back on his feet. Of course, we'll need to go off momentarily. Will be placed at the feet of Hardwick. Hardwick looks to play this one forward, but it's been intercepted by Brighton. Winfield looking out onto the right hand side for Harry Gray. There's Bellis. Bellis lofts one in, looking for Walker. Header away by Holday. Eventually, Knowsley St Helens have come up with the ball. It's been cleared away now, though, by Eaton. Eaton looking to press alongside Winfield. It goes all the way back to Knowsley St Helens goalkeeper. He's been caught in possession here. Winfield with the opportunity. He's lofted it into the back of the net as well. Oh, it's disaster for Aaron Drinkhill, but it's delight for Harrison Winfield as Brighton have themselves a goal lead. We'll see it back on the replay here. It's lofted over the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper trying to play out from the back. the pressure from Harrison Winfield told. And Brighton have themselves a goal lead. Really, really improvised and cute finish there by Harrison Winfield. It all came from that pressing midfield. It went all the way back to Aaron Drinkhill, was put under quite a fair bit of duress. But Winfield did enough. As a result, gives himself and his team the opening goal of this game. So 7 minutes gone here. Brighton SFA 1, Knowsley St Helens SFA 0. As now Brighton try and play their way out, and now Walker gives the ball in to Wenham. Wenham just trying to get hold of it. He can't quite get a hold of it. Now Brighton will now look to launch a counter-attack, and down the left-hand side they try and come, but it's intercepted once more. Brighton again winning the ball back. In prime location is Kramer. Through the line it goes, looking for Eaton. Up against Bruce. It's deflected clear. It will be a Knowsley St Helens throw. Ball headed in. It's adjudged to have been touched out there by Brighton. Therefore, Knowsley St Helens will get themselves a throw in here. Long throw by Elijah Bruce. Down the line it goes. It's Domboy with the header for Brighton, and again, a little bit scrappy in midfield there between the two teams. Brighton have now come up with the ball. We've got Harry Gray here on the ball. Plays it back to his captain, Luke Silsby. And Charlie Barden will find the ball forward. Winfield with the flick on into danger and just giving that defence some questions to answer. It will be rolled back by Elijah Bruce back to Drinkhill, who will look to try and forget that error that led to the opener. Down the line it will come now for Knowsley St Helens. That's now worked into midfield. Hagan back across to Platt. Bellis across. Decent take there by Hamill, but his touch took it away from him. As we mentioned, this playing surface, as we mentioned at Sixway Stadium, is all weather. So of course you've got to, as a player, you've got to try and factor that in to how the ball moves and how it spins and how much power you need to put on a ball, because there isn't necessarily patches of long grass or things of that nature to try and catch a hold of the speed of the ball. Although Billy Hagan's done well there. Plays it to Hamill. Hamill again down this right hand side. Hamill looking for support in midfield. Rolls it across to Thomas, who's not quick enough, but Thomas will get another go at it, but Madomboy clears it away. Gray down the right hand side now to Theo Graham. Back into the defensive line it will come for Brighton. Goes all the way back to the goalkeeper, Charlie Barden, who seems very comfortable with the ball at his feet. Ball distributed forward. Winfield. Again, just trying to give the defenders something to think about in terms of a bouncing ball. Again, just launched forward again. This time it will break to Madomboy, who chips one forward, looking for Gray round the corner. Gray chips the ball into the box, but it goes over and wide for a goal kick. So again, 11 or so minutes gone here. Brighton certainly looking like they've got their tails up with that early goal. They certainly look to be full of confidence. As we mentioned, a team that has scored in every away game that they have played this season. Of course, today they're designated as the home team but it is not a pitch they will be familiar with, as the ball is given away by Knowsley St Helens. It's been won back by them though, and now they will look to charge down the left-hand side. It'll be Charlie Carron that gets that one clear for Brighton, but again, Knowsley St Helens trying to again make something happen. Gray with a smart turn, does get caught in the challenge. Joel Thomas just caught there. Certainly felt that one. I believe that is a booking that looks like it may have just been flashed by the referee. So the booking for Joel Thomas. First one of those we've seen today as Barden comes forward to take this free kick, launches it forward looking for Winfield. Good header by Knowsley St Helens, but again Brighton win it back in midfield is Silsby. Gets back to his goalkeeper. Goalkeeper still out of his box from the free kick. Madombe wins the second ball. We'll skip that one forward looking for Gray, but Drinkhill will come away with that one. A bit of mobility from the Knowsley St Helens defence. It's found the ball kindly to Caden Bellis. Bellis trying to make something work. He's under a fair bit of duress and he's won himself a free kick. Theo Graham took the bait there. It will be a free kick to Knowsley St Helens, and so it will be Billy Hagan over the ball. With an opportunity here to deliver the ball into the box. So it's going to be a left-footed strike from him. There is a wall there. He'd be ambitious to take a strike from here, but he will chip the ball into the box, and it's not found anybody except a Brighton boot. It's been cleared away. Knowsley St Helens trying to drive forward again. It's good defensive work by Brighton, and now the counter-attack may be on. If Gray can find Winfield, he can. Now Winfield up against it. He's up against Zach Ellis. The ball has been found down the right here now, and Gray has a bit of room to move. He's got the pace to get around Platt as well. He's gone down under duress. And the referee's given a free kick just on the edge there. You felt as though that mismatch between Gray and Platt certainly looked as though it was going to pay dividends, and it has done for Brighton. Not quite the penalty that they were looking for, but certainly a free kick in a very dangerous position. Really good opportunity here for Brighton to make something happen. Again, there's a couple of options here. You can either try and float one into the box, or potentially even try and drill it at the goalkeeper. We'll find out what they choose here. Free kick to be taken. It's over everybody. Madombe appealing for a corner that the referee was very well placed to see if that had come off of a Knowsley St Helens player, but on that occasion it had not. Short goal kick, and Hardwick will try and hook that one forward. Instead, it's found the feet of Brighton. Again, a little bit of up and under football from these two teams, but it has been broken kindly here to Hamill. Hamill trying to find a way forward. Bellis, is he onside? He's not. He was in an offside position when the ball was played. And it will be a free kick to Brighton. Barden again. Nudging his team forward. Winfield with the flick on. Good challenge there from Brighton. Winfield's in again. Winfield goes to ground under a challenge. From Finn Platt. It was given by the referee. Thomas again. Platt down the right-hand side of the pitch and wins his team a throw-in. Certainly questions were asked from that challenge there. Winfield, as though he was going to try and charge through on goal. Walker's done well there on the throw. Wins his team a free kick further up the field. Just relieves a bit of pressure for Knowsley St Helens. Free kick launched forward. Again, easily cleared by Brighton. Good defensive read there, but Gray's alive to it in midfield for Brighton. Tries to play in Eaton down the left. Won't on that occasion. Ball will eventually bobble through to Charlie Barden. Barden urging his team forward. Barden's kick high into the sky, but a lot of distance on that one that time, and we'll go out for a Knowsley St Helens throw. That initial surge of energy from Knowsley St Helens has just petered out a little bit here. So the game has certainly settled into more of a ebb and flow. As Gray the ball away, and now the ball is down the left hand side here for Eaton. Eaton up against Hardwick. Eaton tries to get the other side of him. It's cleared away only as far as the Madwambe. Good ball in here to Eaton. Eaton looking for the strike, and it's into the hands of the goalkeeper. Drinker will be very happy to see that one into his hands, but it's thrown Bellis into a little bit of trouble, but Bellis escapes the attention. Battling is Billy Hagan down that right side. Advantage is given by the referee. So the advantage is still there. Now the ball goes out onto the left-hand side here, looking for Eaton. He's going to look to try and get back. But here's Hamill. Again, good win back there by Brighton in midfield. Again, looking to try and set Eaton off, but obviously St Helens back under possession once more. You can see that passing play starting to try and be built up now by Knowsley St Helens. They started to kind of get their breath again as Walker looked as though he was trying to break through the lines there. It will be a throw. Bruce wins his team a free kick after some good work from the throw-in. Can Knowsley St Helens make something happen from a set piece? Elijah Bruce captain. So he's going to set this one up to deliver it into the box. Into it goes. Goalkeeper comes out with a punch. Does Barham only as far as Joel Thomas. Thomas still with it. Thomas still going. Does win his team a free kick. Round about 25 yards out, just left of centre as you would look at the goal. It looks as though it might be Joel Thomas standing over this one as well. Again, can they force a save from Charlie Barden? I certainly thought they had done that. Well, they certainly did in the opening stages of this game. It's a good position here. Can make it count. Free kick in. Free kick struck. Keeper had to make the save, did Charlie Barden. Got across well. We'll go for a corner. It's one of those difficult ones that bounces just before it gets to the goalkeeper. Just see it there. Keeper got across and made good work of that save, but it has gone for a corner. It will be Bruce again on this corner. They make something happen. They've certainly got weapons in the box to aim at. Thomas and Walker, namely two that you can spot on your screens. Ball goes into the box. It's onto the roof of the net. As everyone gambled on it, just didn't stay in play. As a result, we'll go for a Brighton goal kick. Gray winning it down after the Winfield header. Now it's Eaton. Eaton has Gray on the overlap. Should he look to use him against good defensive work there, though, by Finn Platt? And down the line it will come to Bellis. Can he get himself away from some of this attention on this right-hand side of Brighton? Because they seemingly are very strong down that line, as proven by running into Theo Graham. We'll go for a Brighton throw-in. Launched down the line, it's headed back by obviously St Helens and hooked forward. It's headed away by Balde, and a bit of a collision there between all parties involved. Walker is down clutching what looks like his calf. It looked as though Charlie Carron took a bit of a clash in his head and was straight back up there, but I think that was more so certainly some gestations of there being an elbow being used, but of course we won't know the full extent of it. Meanwhile, Ruben Walker still on the floor requiring attention. Their coach Tony Gray was to the left of your screen. We'll just have a look again. Certainly Karen went down clutching his face. Certainly feels as though he caught one in the jaw. Whether accidental or deliberate, we'll of course never know, but just see a better angle of it here. It certainly looked as though Walker was just jumping for the ball. I think it's just caught him also by accident more than anything else. Walker has gone off just to, again, probably be assessed there more so for his ankle more than anything else. Although there's a substitution there for Jesse Simpson coming on to the field today. Be a drop ball cleared forward by Brighton, but again straight into Knowsley St Helens possession. Down the right it will come. Good read of the ball there by Harry Balde. Hagan with the ball forward. Just should be handball by Brighton. It will be a free kick just over halfway. It will be Elijah Bruce. Around about a quarter of an hour left of this first half. Bruce with the ball into the box. Headed away by Adombwe. Adjudged to have had an offside before that header. As a result, it'll be a free kick to Brighton. Again, one mistake has been the game breaker so far. It wasn't cleared all that convincingly by Aaron Drinkhill, and Harrison Winfield was able to be the benefactor. And as such, it separates these two teams. Ball out onto the right-hand side here for Noah Hamill. Hamill forward. Into Bellis. There's a beautiful touch from Bellis. Simpson looked to give it him back, but dispossessed by Brighton is Madombwe. Into Winfield. Madombwe with a beautiful weight of pass again. He's just going to go all the way through and back to the goalkeeper it goes with Drinkhill. It's not cleared again convincingly, but Madombwe can't get it under control and get it onto the deck, and instead Hagen will try and get that one forward, and now it's being prodded by Knowsley St Helens, and back it goes by the way of Brighton. There's no flag from the linesman. It's headed back, and I believe that will be a corner for Brighton. So again, almost a little bit of an unforced error there for Knowsley St Helens. As a result, it will be a corner for Brighton. And Tommy Kramer coming across to this one into the box. Kramer delivers it into the box. It's knocked away at the first time of asking by Luke Wenham. Ball to be delivered again by Kramer. Into the box it goes. Cleared away again by Wenham. It's still not fully away. It's just judged to have come off Harrison Winfield last. It will go for the Knowsley St Helens goal kick. So round about, as we said, round about 12 or so minutes left to go in this first half. Of course, with any stoppages added on, as we always mention, it is a minimum of when it comes to time added on. So of course, if there's any additional stoppages in that injury time, of course, they'll be added. Of course, we've got a long time to go yet before we get to that type of injury time scenario, as Winfield flicks it on to, unfortunately, no one from a Brighton perspective. Knowsley St Helens will kick that one out of their hands, and again, Adombwe and the Brighton midfield are just not allowing them to pass through as fluidly as they would like. Knowsley St Helens. Brighton very happy to take it under control, and Simpson has an opportunity now. It could be another goalkeeping blunder. It is, and Simpson fires it home, and the equaliser is there. Gestures of handball from Charlie Barden. He felt as though it was a handball. I'm sure we'll get another look at it, but Jesse Simpson off the bench. Unfortunately, given how quickly that ball ricocheted off of the player, our camera didn't get a full view of it, but it has been given. Knowsley St Helens have themselves an equaliser just before the break. It is a tale of two goalkeeping errors thus far. And now Knowsley St Helens are back to parity. Can they go one step further here? Hagen back to Bruce. Bruce to Hamill. Hamill plays it infield. Found out to Bruce again. Bruce with a beautiful ball in towards the back post. Goalkeeper comes and claims it. Good take there by Barden. Gray flicks it forward. Taken down by Knowsley St Helens. Just trying to, again, calm things down and look for passes out. It's a good ball out there. Love us to get another, maybe a wider replay of that goal, because, again, looking at the way that we saw things, just looked as though, we'll see it again here, arms are into the chest. I mean, as a commentator, you certainly look and say, there's not much more he could have done but keep his arms right into the chest. There's as much as that can be done. Then again, the laws of the game nowadays, you never quite know what counts as handball anymore. But not that it will matter in this game. It is Brighton 1, Knowsley St Helens 1. As we mentioned, it is the substitute that came on for Ruben Walker, Jesse Simpson, that got the goal. There's a throw-in inbound here. Goes all the way over everyone and is hooked away by Brighton's defence as Winfield can't take control of it. It's volleyed into the midfield of Knowsley St Helens, but it will come this way now to Jackson Eaton. Eaton looking for a ball in, looking towards Gray at the back post. It's headed clear only as far as Kramer. Free kick given. Kramer adjudged to have been fouled a little bit too harshly there. It's Joel Thomas. Again, got to be careful here. Kramer won his team successfully a free kick here. A little bit of a committee here gathered for Brighton. It's central of the goal. It can go either way. You have Tatenda Madombwe over it, but you also have the goal scorer Harrison Winfield over it too. Larkin left it and away it came. It's either going to be the left boot or the right boot. We'll find out shortly. Madombwe rolls over it. Winfield with the strike, and it's a save by the goalkeeper, followed up by Eaton. Really good recovery save there by Aaron Drinkhill. Made the save for the free kick, got back to his feet and managed to clear his lines. And a bit of a scuffed goal kick there. He almost fell over in that goal kick. His team have managed to bail him out momentarily. As Ellis does well up against Gray. Ellis trying to do more stuff, but just couldn't make it work. Now Gray with the throw-in on the far side for Brighton. And Larkin couldn't take it under control. Hager down the left now looking for Bellis. It's not really where you'd want to certainly see a player of Bellis's ilk, because say there again, a really good save there. Got back to his feet quickly, stopped very much an on-rushing plethora of Brighton players that were happy inside that 6-yard box to potentially tap it home for their second. Aaron Drinkhill is very much equal to it. Obviously St Helens and coming down the right-hand side here by the way of Hamill. An accidental handball, but a handball nonetheless. As a free kick is given to Brighton. We're closing on the closing stages of this first half, and as we mentioned, when the goal went in, or the equaliser went in, it's been a tale of two goalkeeping errors. One by Charlie Barden of not clearing his lines and getting the misfortune of a ricochet off of a Knowsley St Helens forward. Much the same of Aaron Drinkhill, who couldn't quite clear his lines and get away from Harrison Winfield's pressure. Again, just breaking down a little bit here, again giving defenders something to think about as Bellis chases it in up against Karen and launched forward there by the keeper. And now Winfield. Winfield looking for support. He's going to get there again, is he? Madombwe, neat flick for the referee. Almost felt like he almost impeded Brighton player there, but Hammer will try and play this forward nonetheless. As Marden plays it out wide. It's Hagen up against Winfield, and now Platt's got to find a way out, but he can't find a way away from the pressure of Harry Gray on that right hand side. Right with the throw, Gray trying to flick it on. He does win a throw for his team. There is the half-time whistle here at Sixway Stadium. It is Brighton 1, Knowsley St Helens 1. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the Under-14s Champions Cup Plate Final between Brighton and Knowsley St Helens. If you are just joining us, it is 1-1 at the break as we're about to get ready and underway in the second half. It was goals from Brighton's Harrison Winfield and goals from Knowsley St Helens' Jesse Simpson that lead us to the point where we are at. Of course, we'll try and keep you up to date with all of the substitutions. I believe I have seen the number 15 of Alfie Croxton, who has come on in the half-time break for Knowsley St Helens. Of course, we'll keep across all of those substitutions as and when we see them. Of course, it looks as though the referees and the officials are back out, which means that we'll be starting imminently. You can also see the number 15 of Seb Kilburn as well, who has appeared for Brighton. So good news is that there has been some substitutions and some fresh legs are on, as we'll see those confirmations via the electronic board on the far side. It looks as though we are ready and underway in moments shortly. As you can see there, confirmation of substitutions. Also looks as though that Louis Beck has also came on. Again, just reading in between the lines here. Looks as though Charlie Cameron and Jasper Larkin have both gone off. And of course, I'm sure we'll see that amongst every touch of the football in this second half to come. As we said, it was two errors that really wrote the story in that first half. I'm sure both goalkeepers will, well, certainly from Aaron Drinkell's perspective, will want to maybe see the back of that. He certainly helped out his team with the save for the free kick and then the subsequent follow-up save. I think Charlie Barden will feel slightly aggrieved, of course. Certainly appealed for a handball that, upon reflection and certainly looking in from the highlights, there's not much more places, especially when both arms are tucked in from the on-rushing attacker, that their arms can go. I think the referee saw it that way as well, as we are back underway. Brighton from left to right in the blue and white. And Knowsley St Helens from right to left in the green, as Brighton look to break away quickly. Winfield trying to get the wrong side of his defender. Ball's been nudged away by Francis Burke, I believe that is. To further complicate matters is that Shay Farrell will be sharing shirts when he comes on to the field, so we'll try and keep across these substitutions and changes as we go. Also to Seb Kilburn, looks as though it's going to be, I believe it was a corner that was given, so Brighton have an opportunity here. Kilburn's delivery will have to be good. Delivers it into the box. It's cannoned kindly off of a Brighton head, but it's headed into the back of the net of Knowsley St Helens' net, and it is an own goal. It came from the flick on. We'll see it back again. We'll get confirmation of exactly who that flicked off of. Drinkill couldn't keep it out of his net. We'll see it again here. Ball delivered in from Kilburn, cannoned off of a head, and it was flicked back in. I believe, well, we'll get full confirmation of it. Looks to have been a centre-back of Knowsley St Helens, that again will not want to see the back end of that. As the ball goes in, it was Francis Burke who flicked that ball into his own net. He's only just come on. It's not the way he'd want to introduce himself into this game, but he gifted Brighton a 2-1 lead now. Very early in this second half. There's a lot of game time to go. There's certainly time to redeem themselves, but there's certainly time for Brighton to potentially build on this lead. But Knowsley St Helens will not go quietly. Tom wins it back here. Winfield looking for it, but he just stepped too far ahead. Now, how are you going to get? Hagan looking forward. He gets tackled in possession there by Louis Beck. Beck looking to now drive forward. Escapes the challenge of Elijah Bruce. We'll just see it again here. Just flicked. Again, scrambling for it was Drinkhill. Off of a really fortunate deflection for Brighton that took it goal bound. Sometimes you don't have to head every ball. There's a free kick's given for Brighton. Taking quickly here. Winfield tries to prod it forward, but Eaton can't come up with it. Drinkhill. Forward into midfield of Hagen. It's eventually won down by Knowsley St Helens. And come this way now of Hagen, who looks to prod that forward down the right hand side. Here's Hamill. Hamill, what can he do? Hamill with the strike at goal. It's parried and saved away by the goalkeeper. It's gone back to Knowsley St Helens, flicked and spun clear. And eventually, Winfield will take control of it and look to just take a breath to clear that ball and try to play it into Larkin. This Winfield, though, does really well down the left-hand side. Plays it into his winger. Ball into the box it goes. Larkin's going to chase it, and Brighton are going to try and chase that one in, but they couldn't quite get there, and Gray was a little bit too quick. Couldn't take it under control properly, and as a result, lays it out for a Knowsley St Helens throw. Burke with the clearance away. Down the line it will go. It will be a Brighton throw it. Ball go back to the goalkeeper. Barden, who's out of his goal. He's sliced that one. He's managed to get it forward to his teammates. Here is Eaton. Eaton has overlappers if required. Plays it back into Matombwe. Matombwe out onto the right hand side here for Kilburn. Kilburn can't get ahead of Platt. Not going to give up the chase though, or give up the ghost is Kilburn, but Kilburn's gone in for the challenge and then has felt a sore one. Kilburn certainly felt that one. Well, the perils of playing on an all-weather surface is that there's not a lot of give in the ground, especially when you go into challenges. Just been walking around okay. Although he might be walking around okay, maybe some concerns around hand and wrist. Of course, they'll take him off just to make certain and make sure that he's okay to continue. As it does go out for a Knowsley St Helens throw now. They're up against it here, knowing they've got a hill to climb. As Matombwe breaks away from his defender. Matombwe! Rush of blood to the head. You maybe thought he could have took maybe one or two more touches there. I think he saw the goal and his name up in lights. It's a neat ball there by Jasper Larkin. Matombwe had the pace on Ellis. Didn't unfortunately have the composure to find the finish. Down the right hand side it goes now for Knowsley St Helens. Have they got something in response here? Ball taken into control. It's given away in midfield, and now there's a bit of a momentum charge here from Brighton, looking for a pass on. Winfield tries to square it back, and it's scrambled clear by Finn Platt. Down the right it will go from Bruce. Charging into midfield are Knowsley St. Helens. Croxton. Bruce plays it back into his midfield. Knowsley just trying to maybe keep possession for a moment or two. Here's Hamill. Takes the long road around to get round his man. Gets dispossessed, but his teammates win it back. Burke, slide rule pass, can't find it through the gap. Good defending by Brighton. Knowsley St. Helens have got the ball again here. Knowsley St. Helens doing really well. Hagen did a lot of good work there, just couldn't find the last bit of it. Down the right it will come. Kilburn, who's been lively since he's come on. Putting himself about and certainly getting himself involved. There's Bellis, who we've very briefly seen in this second half so far. It's up against Gray. Maybe he's won his team a throw-in. Throw into Hagen. It's a free kick given to Brighton. Kilburn, the player down. Back up on his feet, and free kick is there for Charlie Cameron to take. Cameron launches it forward. Oh, it's a bad back pass again to the goalkeeper. This time, Drinkill's alive to it. Two on-rushing Brighton players. Over there. Referee for the whistle. Let's wait and see what the stoppage is in play for. Certainly, we'll wait and find out. There's certainly been a stoppage in play. So now Brighton are trying to work their way down the right-hand side. They've given the ball away to Knowsley St. Helens. They win it back though. Karen with a bit of composure. Although Karen nearly caught in possession, but he does well to win it forward for his team. Kilburn's done well on the floor, tried to get it to Larkin, but Burke comes forward. Bellis dispossessed, and eventually it's Burke and Kilburn challenging, but Kilburn gets his team a throw. Deep pass round the corner. Larkin goes forward, and it's going to be chased in by Eaton. Tomboy flicks it around the corner, back into the box it goes, headed by Kilburn, cleared out by Drinkill in the end. Looks to find Bellis down the left hand side. Karen comes across and covers it. There's Kilburn, judged to be a little bit too heavy handed against Finn Platt. Just had a note there that, as we mentioned, about Shea Farrell. Shea Farrell wearing the number 6. So again, if you aren't keeping score at home, we did mention earlier on in the game that he would be swapping shirts with somebody. Looks as though he swapped shirts with Joel Thomas. As the ball is chipped forward now. Jesse Simpson looking to try and harass that Brighton backline, and Bellis now. Bellis. He's got some quick feet. He's got away from Karen, but he's ran right into Harry Gray, who's covered him. And Karen launches that one forward, just gives his team a bit of a reprieve. As Ellis gets possession back for Knowsley St. Helens. Here's Bruce. And a line, it went from Ellis, but went all the way through to the goalkeeper. Very happy to take it under control. Tomboy goes back to his captain, Silsby. Silsby forward. And looking to give the defence something to think about, and they have got something to think about. Strike on goal early. And Drinkhill does well to save the shot of Jackson Eaton. Burke looking out to the right-hand side. Hamill looking for help. Here's Farrell. Back to Ellis. Farrell does well to find a ball through, and it's a good deflected clearance away by Silsby. He has given Wolsey St Helens a throw here. Hamill. Ball hooked into danger. Goalkeeper hasn't quite claimed it, came for it, and Gray manages to get that one clear, and now there might be a speedy counter-attack here. Larkin has some wind in his sails, has Gray ahead of him, has Mutomboy as well. Mutomboy taps it past Ellis, good save from the goalkeeper. Ellis does well to recover and get that one clear. That is a big save by Aaron Drinkhill. Larkin showed his pace, showed his calibre to find that pass. Mutomboy poked it a goal, decent save by the goalkeeper, had to be made. It is a corner for Brighton. Going to be a corner for Brighton, delivered into the box, headed clear at the front post. Is Eaton. Ball back, delivered into the box, looking for Winfield. It's skimmed off of the head. It's fallen to Mutomboy. Mutomboy just miscued it. Again, wasn't sure if he wanted a strike or whether he wanted to cross it. Instead got caught in two minds, and as a result, it went out for a goal kick. Time ticking away here at this moment in time. Drinkhill plays it short. Burke. Down the line it went to no one. Bellis, I think, came short looking to collect it. Instead, it's been forced down the line. It went to no one, went out for a Brighton throw. Darren. This throw is intercepted. Ball played forward there, skimmed off of the head of a Brighton defender, and Arden came flying out for it, had to make it because there was impending danger from the Wolsey and St Helens attack. Ball here now to Farrell. Farrell looking for Bellis, but Gray's there, and Gray can't scramble the ball forward, and instead it goes out uncharacteristically for Wolsey St Helens throw. Finn Platt appeals for the ball, gone out of play. Larkin hooks that ball back forward. Bit of an unconventional touch from Francis Burke, but it does the job. It does give and surrender possession back to Brighton. With some 18 or so minutes left to go here still. Brighton 2, Knowsley St Helens 1. Certainly a bit of skill there from the captain. A beautiful ball through, looking for Winfield, but Burke comes up with it. Burke's still going, but he's given the ball away. Sometimes you've got to, once you've taken on a player or two, you've got to distribute that ball. Especially as teams will tend to panic when players take a charge forward. Gray urging his team forward on the throw-in. Goes long and just win his team another throw. Gray, Larkin back to Gray. Gray impeded, maybe? Not so, according to the referee, Bellis. Gray harries it back and will go out for a goal kick. Gray with a header clear. Not long left to go in the grand scheme of things for these two teams. Matombwe wins it back in midfield, battling for it as well as Matombwe with good defensive work. Knowsley St Helens are going to have to make goalkeeper work at some point here. Ball down the line to Eaton. Eaton as well to get past the first man, but can't get past Ellis in the second instance. Substitutions inbound. As that's Alfie Brewerton coming on today. Let's see what he can add to this Brighton attack. Larkin plays it back. Carrot forward through the lines and eventually Matombwe, neat shoulder pass from him. Wingfield's in on goal and Winfield makes it 3-1. Neat bit of control by Matombwe that opened up the channel for Winfield. We'll see it again. It was a brilliant bit of play. There was appeals of handball, but that's definitely a shoulder touch. We'll see it again here. Look at that. Some people would suggest that that's handball. It certainly looked like it came off the shoulder from that angle. We'll have to see another one. But 3-1 is the score. Brighton have another goal. Winfield has his second of the afternoon. And Brighton, you feel, with 14 or so minutes left to go, that could be all she wrote. Although, like, second look at that, that certainly looks like the top part of the arm rather than the shoulder. I can maybe see why the Knowsley St Helen players are aggrieved there. They certainly might feel that they've had not the rub of the green this afternoon. As Brighton win the ball back and ball gets back to Charon and headed back to his goalkeeper. It does just go to show you as well, of course, just how much a second look at a goal. In the first instance, it certainly looked as though it came off the shoulder. It looks like it more so came off the top of the arm. As this is a free kick that's been given to Knowsley St Helens. They are 3-1 down with not a lot of time left to play with. They're going to need to make something happen. You would think in the next 5 or so minutes to give themselves a real shot at this. Ball's going to be distributed into the mixer, as it were, but it's been headed clear by Brighton, and now there is a chase on from Brighton players who are attacking in committee. Lays it across there for Kilburn, who goes for the... Well, I think he got under it for the slippage, bless him. It went high up into the air and straight into the hands of Drinkhill. Bellis. Bruce plays it across to Ellis. Ellis trying to play again progressively through the line, but Brighton's back line has been well established this afternoon outside of, as we mentioned, that goalkeeping slip that caused the goal. Here is Gray, though, looking to advance the ball forward and looks for a ball across the way. It is eventually found to Matombwe. Matombwe tries to play through the line, but Farrell will clear that one. He's great. It's Karen. Down the line, was looking for Kilburn. He certainly puts up a hand of apology. I think he thought that Kilburn was a bit more advanced of him and certainly making more of a run than he first thought. There's Karen. Karen again in towards Winfield. Winfield looking to Kilburn. And one a throw in there has Kilburn done very well. Flicked on by Matombwe. It's going to eventually fall to Larkin. Hamill just came up with it though. Looking to charge forward. Can't find a ball through the gap. That's a poor giveaway, and again Winfield looking for his hat-trick here today, but won't necessarily get it on that occasion. All down the line here now, though. To Hamill. Hamill tries to pull it back there. Nearly found Simpson. Instead found a Brighton boot. It will go out for a Knowsley St Helens throw with not long left here. So there's around about 9 minutes left here, plus whatever the referee adds. I believe there's some tactical switches coming back in place here. That'll be Ruben Walker, who went off in quite early in the first half. I believe it was Jesse Simpson that came on for him. It will be Walker back on. What can Farrell do here? Can he find a way out? Plays the ball out under duress. Winfield's onside. It was in his own half, I believe, but there's a good saving challenge there by Zach Ellis. Would have been very interesting to see that one back on the replays, had it have gone into the back of the net. Certainly looked like he was in his own half as Karen plays it forward and Burke gets it under control. Burke plays it forward on towards Ruben. Walker goes round the goalkeeper, but he can't put it into the back of the net. Karen put him under enough pressure there. That's a big opportunity. We'll see it again here. Karen was beat for pace. Walker gets round the goalkeeper challenge. He's got to be careful in that instance, but Karen did enough to put him off. And as such, we'll go for a goal kick here to Brighton, and the score will remain at 3-1. Great, back to Karen. Brighton just trying to retain possession here. They've got to be careful. They got found lacking in the first half with that goal that Knowsley St Helens scored as Charon just gets it away from Bellis. It's Gray down the right-hand side in towards Winfield. Deflected out. We'll go for a Brighton throw-in. Some 6 minutes or so left to go between these two, plus whatever the referee adds, of course. Managers Andy Larkin and David Harvey respectively will know what their teams are involved in and will know what is required. For Andy Larkin and co, they are certainly in the driver's seat here. This ball comes forward from Knowsley St Helens. Burke across to Ellis. Ellis works it forward. It's the captain. Bruce, double challenge from the players there. Certainly they felt they got the ball between Beck and Kilburn. The referee, though, thought that was slightly too aggressive from those players, and as a result, Elijah Bruce has an opportunity to put this ball into the box for his team. Can they find something here? Knowsley St Helens. Of course, that one looked like it went, again, was kind of in between a shot and the pass, and instead it was over hit and over the bar. The result will go for a Brighton goal kick. Just over 5 minutes left to go of regulation time here. Brighton really in the box seat here. It's Gray up against Bellis. Gray chips it down the line. Kilburn does well to control it. Gray back to Kilburn. Kilburn will now look to work the channel. Doesn't go to anybody, but it does put them under enough pressure. Winfield tries to press it in, and Gray will knock that back to his goalkeeper. As the time ticks down here, you get the feeling that this is Brighton's day. Ball goes back to the goalkeeper. Back out to the centre-backs it goes, and you can see that Knowsley St Helens are pushing forward in numbers now, but they're going to leave gaps behind, and one of those gaps is certainly there potentially for Winfield, who is onside. Winfield puts the ball into the box. Great header in the box, and it's just wide of the post. Alfie Brewerton with a wonderful header, just wide of the post. A really good ball in from Winfield. He just set himself. Beautiful ball in, and it's a striker's dream, that is, inside 6 yards, but just couldn't quite find the direction on it, could Brewerton. Here's Hamill. Ellis. Launched clear by Brighton. Again, it's just over halfway, but it's managed to curl back in with the spin of the ball. Kilburn. Winfield defending from the front as well. Ball into Hamill. Hamill. Inching forward are Knowsley St Helens. Can they find a goal here? It's into the box, and Walker was under it, and it's up and under the way, but it's only as far as to the edge of the box. Karen comes away with it. Farrell. Farrell. Neat ball in there this time to Bruce, but it's cleared away. Down the line it goes for Winfield. It just about stays in. As the vital seconds tick down here. Knowsley St Helens have got to maybe hope that the fourth official is kind to them in terms of the amount of stoppage time that's added, but from my reckoning, I don't think there's been that much, and as a result, you've got to think that Brighton are near enough on the home stretch here. And goalkeeper not in any particular rush is Charlie Barden. He will take the goal kick now, though. Hamill tries to pick it up in midfield, and now it's cleared away again by Brighton. Down the left-hand side it will go. Bellis has been largely starved of service to get it into his feet and to get moving. Carrot ready to take another throw-in. Down the line it will go. And out of play it will go again. Down the line again to Winfield. This is taken down, but Kilburn will take the ball off of his toes and off of him lying down. Kilburn's still there. Kilburn's still going across the face of the goal. It's fallen to Larkin. Larkin, will he look for the corner or will he look to go again infield? Larkin, can he go all the way here? Oh, it's just there, and it was there for Kilburn at the back post. If he'd had a little bit of energy left, he may have thrown himself at it. But we are into injury time. We wait and find out exactly what has been awarded. But you can see there Larkin just desperately trying to get forward. Not that his team necessarily need it in this scenario, but you can see the will to win. Can't be that long left. We haven't seen any highlights of a fourth official. Here's Hamill though. Can Hamill make it 3-2? Yes, he can. And now it gets interesting from here because there's a bit of pushing and shoving. I think Knowsley St Helens want the ball back immediately, which I can't blame them for doing so. There's still time here to be had. We'll see it again here. Really composed finish here by Hamill. Just rolled it through the keeper's legs by the look of things. Again, you'll just see it there. Wants the ball back quickly. Not too sure how much has been added here, though, which is the crucial part of this. I'm not sure how much time Brighton have to hold out as Madomboy gives the ball straight away back to Knowsley St Helens. This could be a grandstand finish here. Although Brighton look to have broken forward with the ball. Larkin looks to chip a ball through the line, and Madomboy, again, a bit heavy-handed on his foul there. The referee, I think he'd awarded a free kick. I think Knowsley St Helens realised he had, and as a result, it's going to come back for their goal kick. Or their free kick even, should I say. Tim got me confused. Ball forward towards Walker. Can Walker keep it in? He can't. It will go out for a Brighton throw-in. Down the line it will go. Not long left surely in this. Ball flicked forward towards Dewombe. Dewombe flicked in towards Brewerton. Brewerton has got no one with him. The goalkeeper has the ball in his hands, urging his team forward. Drinkill puts it forward. Knowsley St Helens still have retention of the ball. Hamill plays it forward. It's not got to be too much longer here for these teams. It's going to go all the way out there. Brighton are going to be very happy to see that one out. The goalkeeper, again, very happy to take this one as slowly as he wants to. Charlie Barden will know what his team have got left to do. Referee has a look at his watch. As Knowsley St Helens still are trying to find maybe one more opportunity here. Walker. Down the line, free kick given. As the referee not happy with, I think it was a kicking of the ball away. As a booking that's been brandished there. Not that it will maybe matter too much to Harry Baldy. This could be the final action here. Ball delivered forward into the box. Goalkeeper is up. Walker's dispossessed. Ellis. And there goes the final whistle. Brighton are your under-14s Champions Cup plate winners. It's been a hard-fought game for them, but they have come out of it 3-2 winners against Knowsley St Helens. And that is the final whistle. Commiserations to Knowsley St Helens. They fought a really hard-fought game again, but unfortunately, those mistakes in the first half certainly came home to roost in the second. As a result, Brighton are your under-14s Champions Cup plate winners. As we see the match officials receiving their commemorative awards for officiating today's game. As we mentioned, commiserations to Knowsley St Helens. They fought a very hard game. Unfortunately, they just did not have enough to get past Brighton. As we mentioned, in between a goalkeeping error and an own goal, unfortunately fortune was just not with them today. You can see the disappointment etched across their faces. Although again, they should be incredibly proud for what they have achieved this season. They've gone one step further than they did last season, where they finished in the semi-finals of this competition. So if the form book was to be suggested, next year they'll be coming out as winners. As we said, hard-fought contest. They were just pipped in the end, and unfortunately were not able to get it across the line. And next up will be the Under-14s Champions Plate or Cup Plate winners. Charlie Barden up first, again atoned for the error in the first half. And Theo Graham had a very solid game down the right hand side. Harry Baldley was very good in the centre of the park as well. Charlie Carron, certainly for my money, one of the players of the game. Jackson Eaton was, again, a thorn in the side down the left-hand side. Harry Gray, again, was full of trickery and full of being dynamic and being direct in his running. Jasper Larkins first touch, and certainly his ability in terms of passing was very, very welcomed. Especially for this man, Harrison Winfield, got 2 goals today. Certainly was the hero of the hour. Tommy Kramer put himself about. Tatenda Madombe again. Slightly controversial shoulder, which looked like an arm, but we'll never know the difference. Of course, Louis Beck as well. Alfie Brewerton was troublesome when he came on as well. And Seb Kilburn, probably the real impact sub, was just very, very dangerous down the right-hand side. And the captain, Luke Silsby, who, again, was at the centre of a lot of stuff. Of course, the managerial team coming forward as well. Andy Larkin, Tony Gray. Again, they'll be delighted with their team's performance, and certainly Luke Silsby will be very happy to receive the Champions Cup plate. Again, a season well capped off for this Brighton side. Certainly some talented individuals amongst it. And certainly they are well worth it. Your champions of the Under-14s Champions Cup plate, Brighton SFA. And that is all for now from Six Ways Stadium. Coming up next is the Under-13s Champions Cup plate final between Rotherham and Southampton. We'll see you then. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the ESFA Plate Finals 2025. I am your match commentator, Stuart Wesley, here to bring you all of the action. Up next is an intriguing encounter in the Under-13s Champions Cup Plate Final between a team that concede less goals in Rotherham versus a team that keep more clean sheets in Southampton. As the old saying goes, defence wins championships, so whose will hold out by the end of this game? Team news is in, and we are going to start with the designated home team for today. That is Rotherham. James Moran, Jacob McClare, Zach Jones, Cody Harris, Oliver Hukin, Danny Lynham, the captain, Lewis McHale, Riley Bates, Jake Morgan, Ollie Boyd and Charlie Oliver are the starting players for Rotherham. And for the designated away team in Southampton, it reads as follows: Dylan Okoth, Timo Tejera, Hayden Swain, Archie Byers, Riley Chance, Reece Nutburn, Charlie Mayhew, the captain, Jay Cooper, Tommy Hammond, Alfie Williams and Cristiano Seraki Baradas. Irons out the starting 11 for these two teams. And of course the substitutes benches, which of course will be paramount of importance today. It's going to be Jack Bingham, Harry Plant, Dylan Clark, Zachary Mahale and Callum Hazel on the bench for Rotherham. And on the bench for Southampton, it's Nathaniel Chihibikom, Asa Bohr, Matthew Fee, Sabir Abdi and Oliver Griffiths round out the substitute benches for these two teams. So we are almost ready to go. We near enough have the teams ready. I say ready. They've obviously got to walk out the tunnel just yet. We're waiting for everything to be set here at Six Ways Stadium. Of course, just waiting for those two teams to emerge out of the tunnels, or the respective tunnel. Quite sure what the delay is for these two teams, but of course kick-off will be pretty quickly after, I would imagine, these two teams coming out of the tunnel. Rotherham will be in the yellow and green and Southampton will be in the red as we see them walk out of the tunnel. As you can see on your screen, the match ball and the plate that they are playing for, which is the Under-13s Champions Cup plate. Will be a hotly contested game. Of course, we've seen two games this afternoon, or today. We saw in other games that we've seen so far today, we saw the Under-12s nine-a-side Champions Cup plate go the way of Chelmsford and Mid-Essex. And we just saw briefly the Under-14s Champions Cup plate go the way of Brighton. So who will come out with it today? As we mentioned, Rotherham, they concede less goals on average, but Southampton keep more clean sheets. So it's a big question to ask, is whose defence will be breached. Of course, if it does end as a stalemate at the end of the game, it does go straight to a penalty shootout. So it'll be a big one for us to take a look at. As we wait for the teams to emerge from the tunnel. And there we go. We are almost ready to go here. As we see both teams come out. They look ready to go now. Managers also joining Aaron Boyd for Rotherham and Jason Inch for Southampton. Gary Lynham and Ross Hammond, respectfully, the coaches for Rotherham and Southampton. So there'll be a lot going into this game. hotly anticipated, of course. Time of day, of course, now getting into the mid-afternoon in Worcester. As we saw from one of the earlier games, it was sizzling on pitch side, of course, with it being an all-weather pitch. As we mentioned, there's not a lot of give in terms of your footing. You do get a little bit more of a consistent ball movement, but realistically as well, you can just see in these pictures, you can see the heat coming off of the pitch. So it's a energy sapping day for these players. And of course, you don't want to expend too much energy too early on in these games. Of course, this game is, I believe, 35 minutes each way. So it can quickly get away from you if you kind of burn all your energy too quickly. You can catch yourself really draining the reserves towards the end of the game. See there just on your picture, Danny Lynham, the Rotherham captain, now being joined by Charlie Mayhew, the Southampton captain. And it looks as though it will be Southampton from left to right on your screen, and Rotherham from right to left. Of course, impending coin toss is there too. And that's an interesting look there, was that I have a right smile on my face when I saw that there, was that Southampton were looking for almost where the sun was placed in terms of whether it was going to be of a detriment to the team that they were up against, as it looks as though it will be Ollie Boyd to get us off underway for Rotherham. As they will go right to left on your screen. The referee gets all of their final checks in, and off we go. We are underway here as Southampton recover the ball. And you can just see just how quickly that nervous energy is going to burn through. As Rotherham to play it down the line, deflected out by Southampton. Long throw down the line it goes, flicked on by Boyd. They'll look to try and recover it. Southampton will look to try and find a ball down the line. Contested early on between Tommy Hammond and Rotherham defender. It's a long throw in now to Boyd. It looks to try and flick it up and over and away. Byers look to try and deal with it, and it's going to be controlled again. It's come off of Byers, you think, and it has gone for a Rotherham throw. All down the line here for Rotherham, and they've managed to find a way through. It's been clipped clear by Southampton, and now they will look to break as there's a bit of a kick and rush attempt there as the ball goes right the way through to Moran in goal. Southampton trying to claim possession of it quickly. Rotherham certainly looking to try and play through, but they are being pressed by Southampton early. Hammond and Williams are going to try and just press where they can. Meanwhile, Lynham will try and bring it forward. Instead, he's lost out there. Ball is won back in midfield. And now Rotherham trying to burst forward here. There was opportunity to find a through ball there. Lynham was dispossessed, but it will go for a throw in to Lynham looks to chip one through the lines as the sun goes in. It comes back to Southampton's goalkeeper. Ball launched forward by the goalkeeper, looking for the flick on from Southampton. It's flicked back towards Rotherham, and again it's just a little bit scrappy here, looking for that first real opportunity. Southampton down the line it comes to Cristiano Baradas. Baradas with the ball into the box, and it's cleared away by Rotherham, not convincingly mind you. It is on that occasion. It's up and undered. It's just about, is it kept in? It's judged not to be. Will go out for a Southampton throw. Throw in. It's flicked off of Southampton head and gone out for a Rotherham goal kick. Should be taken by, I believe it's number 4, Zach Jones. Of course, you'll have to apologise for numbers that might be able to not be able to make out on the Rotherham shirts. Yellow and white, certainly not quite the colour combination to help you with number call-outs, but that is a beautiful ball in for Rotherham. Rotherham on the attack. So that was Charlie Oliver, who's still chasing this one in. There is a throw-in gained by Archie Byers for Southampton, who goes long down the line, just again trying to play territory ball. Eventually, Southampton recover it is Baradas. Baradas plays it across to his teammate. It's flicked up off of the boot and it's done well to recover that. Back to Baradas. There's no shortage of confidence from these players as Blackburn comes forward. We lose out the ball, and now Boyd can come back the other way. Boyd advancing forward for Rotherham. Out onto the right hand side it will go. Swiped forward looking for Boyd. Instead it's found touch and gone out for a goal kick. Forward it goes from Southampton. Doesn't meet halfway, and now Rotherham recover it. Rotherham may be able to fashion themselves an opportunity. There's a bit of a collision of humanity. Rotherham do well to get the ball into the box. Good claim by the goalkeeper. Warmly applauded there by Archie Byers as well. Ball down the line, looking again for Baradas. Baradas has got the right side of the defender this time for him, but it's good defending and well won back there by Rotherham, but Baradas has still kept hold of the ball. Here's Nutburn. Nutburn into the box. It's cleared away. Ball down the line here, chased in willingly by Rotherham. Stronger in the challenge. No whistles given. Ball rolled into the box. Here's Ollie Boyd. Oh, what a save. What a brilliant save that is from the goalkeeper. Sticks out a left boot, makes himself big, and spares the Southampton clean sheet. With saves like that, you can understand why they keep clean sheets. As Baradas tries to win it back for his team now, does so successfully. Baradas now looking to turn on the burners. Plays it across to a teammate, plays it down the line here for Nutburn, but comes through Tommy Hammond to try and get that one into danger. We'll see it again here, really good. Again, just stronger in the challenge. We're Rotherham on that occasion, looking immediately for support. Gets it to defender. What a save that is off of an Ollie Boyd strike. There's no defenders around him. Baradas, it's cleared away by Rotherham at the second time of asking. Byers flicks it in towards the box, but goes all the way out for a goal kick. Southampton get possession of it again, but Rotherham just clearing it. It's a heavy challenge there, but it's fairly, according to the referee, Alfie Williams wasn't able to get that ball back, but his team have got themselves a throw-in. Teixeira with the throw. And Zach Jones goes back to his goalkeeper. Moran. Drilled forward, but again dispossessed in midfield. Prodded clear by Southampton, looking for help and support. Southampton, but they're doing well here. Here's Baradas down the right-hand side, looking for Nutburn. Nutburn does get the right side of his defender, does really well to get the ball across. Could there be a strike on for Southampton? They're looking for someone to pull the trigger, and it fell to Tommy Hammond. Johnny Mayhew maybe had an opportunity to shoot there, but instead played it into his forward. As Byers scrambles one clear. Just see it again here. Again, good work there by Nutburn. Rolls it across. Just there, you think he might have had an opportunity. Really good composure by Mayhew. It wasn't cleanly hit by Tommy Hammond. But it is a start for Southampton. Meanwhile, Rotherham have had their own chances so far already in the opening 10 minutes of this game. And as the ball goes out of play for a Southampton throw-in. Long throw from Byers to the chest of his teammate. It's hooked clear by Rotherham. Bit of composure there by Swain. Headed clear by Jones. Here's Baradas. Baradas looking to drive. Baradas with a ball into the box. Good read by the defence of Rotherham, but it's been given back to Baradas, who's got pressure on him. Baradas goes for the strike on goal. Warmly applauded by those in attendance, as well as his teammate Tommy Hammond. I think he wants to see more of that from Baradas, as Moran very happy to have that go into his hands at that type of rate. Ball is kicked forward, and eventually it's going to come down by the way of Nutburn. Nutburn prods it out. Baradas seems to be the lightning rod for this Southampton side. Ball, it's a beautiful ball into the box, and challenged by the goalkeeper and Crawford. Gone by Hammond. Ball going to go forward again here. Down the right-hand side by Mayhew, in towards Baradas again. Baradas has shape to shoot. Goes wide of the post. Again, Moran and Hammond having that coming together. Just didn't quite get a touch on it, did either one of them, but certainly there was no lacking in want from those two players. Both looking to try and compete for the ball. Only had eyes for the ball. Goal kick forward. The Sun deciding to come out and play havoc with the visuals of the game, but managing to just keep the ball now are Rotherham. Rotherham drill one forward. Good defensive work there by Byers, and hacked away a clearance. Baradas has kept that in though, has done well. Let's look for the overlapping run of Nutburn. Baradas has given the ball away. Rotherham again, just trying to settle into some semblance of rhythm after that Ollie Boyd chance. As it's just been a foul there by Hayden Swain. Free kick will be given. An opportunity here for Rotherham to deliver one into the box. All going to be flighted in surely from this distance. Rotherham, into the box it goes. It goes all the way into the back post. It's Ollie Boyd again. He's under a bit of pressure there at that point. Ball forward down the line now. Again, always looking for Baradas, it looks like. This ball goes back to Moran. Williams got the header, but unfortunately couldn't keep control of it. Southampton recover the ball again. This time, Southampton might find themselves an opportunity to just, again, keep the ball for a moment as the Alfie Byers tries to play a ball out onto the right-hand side. Again, it looks like it's always coming the way of Baradas. He certainly seems to be Southampton's go-to player. He dips and jukes, and there's a strike from distance. Oh, what a goal that is! What a phenomenal strike that is! And that is a moment of absolute brilliance from Charlie Mayhew. What a goal that is! You buy a ticket to the raffle, you sometimes win the prize. We'll see it again here. Well, I say we'll see it again here. We'll certainly see another angle of it. I think the ball unexpectedly came back to Charlie Mayhew. We'll see it again here. Again, it's good work from Baradas. Prods the ball in. And what a strike from distance that is. That's pure as well. I think the goalkeeper just didn't anticipate that was coming his way. And Southampton have themselves a goal. And what a goal to be proud of from the captain, Charlie Mayhew. Now Rotherham are going to have to come out of their shell a little bit here. Although Southampton certainly may be finding confidence in the fact that they've beaten James Moran from distance. Southampton have the ball. Southampton still with it. It's Nutburn. Nutburn again looking for Baradas. That seems to be that go-to ball. Meanwhile, Ollie Boyd hooks one forward into danger for Rotherham, and unfortunately Southampton will save themselves losing possession. Just launch it out for a throw-in deep in their own territory. Jake Morgan, the ball in his hands. We'll wait and see. It looks like there's been a stoppage for substitutions. Is confirmation of that. So Baradas goes off. And Sabir Abdi coming on for Southampton. Throwing taken quickly. Hooked away by Byers. Hammond looking to lead the ball and team away. I tell you what, I've heard that over the ambient mic. The referee and the linesman, I think from my naked eyes, that looked as though James Moran had handled it outside the box as well. Nerves kicking in for these players as Moran gets booked for it. Bit of an odd moment or two for this game at the moment. And now there's a bit of committee around the free kick, as we often see. Abdi fancies maybe a crack at this. It looks to be. It's going to be Hammond. Moran trying to set up his wall. There's a lot of goal to aim at here if you are Tommy Hammond. Hammond shapes to shoot. Oh, it's off the bar and into the back of the net. What a delightful free kick from Tommy Hammond. That is absolutely phenomenal. Over the wall, off the bar, into the back of the net. The goalkeeper had absolutely no chance. You see a perfect angle of it here. Beautiful technique, maybe just skimmed off the wall. And all off of James Moran handling it outside of the box. Do Southampton have themselves a 2-goal lead here? It is a delightful one from Tommy Hammond. You can see why he urged his teammates to leave him to have it. My word, did he hit that one sweetly. Southampton well in the driver's seat here. 20 minutes or so gone, with 2 big goals to speak of. One was a delightful finish from quite a way out by Charlie Mayhew, the captain. And one was, as you've just seen, an absolutely delightful finish from a free kick. As a free kick is given. Player just slightly down on his haunches there. I believe that is Tiamo Tejera. Just felt a sore one. Just see it back again here. You just see, just keep it on the wall. I think it just about clips off of her back, and I think it's off the back of Ollie Boyd. Will take nothing away from the rest of the strike. See it again from this angle. No, the ball didn't move. That's a sweet hit from Tommy Hammond. Could Southampton smell blood in the water here? Ball is headed clear. There's Nutburn though. Nutburn goes for one from distance. And it's over the crossbar of the goalkeeper. It certainly feels as though that Southampton are going to look to maybe pepper the goal from distance in the hope that something else falls in to the back of the Rotherham net. But as it stands at the moment, still only 2-0 for Southampton. Rotherham will have to respond. They might just have an opportunity to do so, but Tejera does well on the far side. Riley Chance with the challenge there and throws in another one as well. Free kick is given on that occasion. Can Rotherham deliver something into the danger area and just give Southampton something to think about? Floated in towards the back post and it's clipped again. I believe that was Ollie Boyd again at the back post. It's, again, just wasn't quite convinced of his strike on goal. It just skimmed off his boot and over the top of the bar. Southampton will be very pleased as it stands. 2-0 up with around about 25 minutes on the clock. They will be very pleased with how they performed so far in this half. Chance just about gives it away though, and Tejera does well. To intercept the pass, it goes out for a Rotherham throw. Can they find something to latch on to here? Line up. Forward down the left-hand side, and Nutburn has to watch it out. There's a bit of a collision there as well. Not sure if the referee's given a free kick or given the goal kick here. Even looking at the way that ball's been thrown there by us, you would think that it's actually... He's actually given neither. He's given a corner. That is an interesting call. Now Rotherham have an opportunity from the corner. Ball to be delivered in by Liner. Into the box it goes. And it's just about kept off the line. I believe that was Mayhew again, this time on the defensive side of the ball, keeping his team and their clean sheet, marking the maybes. As now Williams looks to barrel down the left-hand side. He's got round his defender once, but it's good defensive work. Right, McClare, only momentarily though, still got work to do. Rotherham just trying to play progressively down the right-hand side, but instead they've gifted the ball back to Southampton, which again, for a team that's in the ascendancy, you don't really want to be doing. As the ball is drilled forward again, but it's hooked into touch by Hayden Swain this time. Rotherham, long throw on down the line here, looking to cause trouble for Southampton. Swain, not adjudged to have given away a foul there. It certainly looked as though he may have done, but instead the referee's seen it the other way, and it's gone by the way to Southampton as Abdi tries to recover it. Nutburn Ollie Boyd does well there to win the ball, and Rotherham, will they have an opportunity here? Good save and parry away by the goalkeeper. Teixeira will look to clear that one. Chance will flick it forward. And Williams is going to look to try and win that back. He's certainly got a wrestle on there. Free kick given the other way. Certainly feels as though, well, the referee feels as though that Williams was just a little bit too anxious to get that ball. As a result, Danny Lynham will have another opportunity to deliver this ball into the danger area. Hooks it forward. Into the box it goes. It's cleared out to the edge. And there'll be another opportunity to deliver this in. This time it's a decent looking ball, but it's well scouted by Southampton. And that's a strike from distance. And it's a good save from the goalkeeper, in truth. Again, from Danny Lynham. Just bounce before the goalkeeper. Those can always be tricky to deal with as a goalkeeper. We'll see it here again. Just that bounce before the keeper. You have to make sure that you read that perfectly. Byers forward to Abdi. Abdi down the line it will go. And go back the other way from Rotherham. With a free kick. Again, just a chance to just, again, deliver it forward. There's Abdi. A bit of a give and go there, and Abdi's going to make his way down the right-hand side here. Abdi tries to play the ball across, and Rotherham just calmly get rid of the ball. He scrambled into midfield, but Southampton have got it back again here. Williams. His chance. Mayhew. It's given away to Lynham. And Teixeira comes forward with it. There will be a substitution here. There will be Riley Chance coming off. Just have to get confirmation on the squad number there, because it looks as though there's a number 5 that's gone up, and certainly there was a number 5 that came on. However, can't seemingly find them on our sheet. I'll report back to you with that shortly after the break, as I feel as though the break is near enough inbound. So we've got round about 5 or so minutes left of this first half. And Southampton have taken a commanding lead as it stands. This ball is slipped forward, but again, it's cleared away. I believe that's Nathaniel Chibicom, who has came on in place of Riley Chance. So Chibicom is involved in the game now. Here's Abdi. Abdi gave it to Hammond, who was looking to try and find Abdi in the return ball. Lineup. Again, good defensive play there by Teixeira. Cuts off the threat at source. Lineup. Jones. Forward, looking into the channels. And decent flick around the corner here for Rotherham. Do they have an opportunity? Can they pull it back? They can't. It's really good defensive work by Southampton. It will be a corner for Rotherham. Line them to deliver it. Line them into the box. It's headed in and around. We've got battle going on there. Chibikon will lead that one clear. And the referee's given a throw to Rotherham on that occasion, much to the annoyance of some of the Southampton players. There's a long throw there, and there's appeals for who that had come off, and again, in truth, Rotherham will be disappointed with that. As Southampton player is down on the floor momentarily. Referee hasn't officially, I didn't hear a whistle, but looks as though they have stopped play momentarily. Oh, manager Aaron Boyd, Gary Lynham trying to get there across to some of their players in the brief break that they have while Southampton player is attended to. It was Hayden Swain, I believe, that had gone for that treatment. Of course, you do get that treatment, you then have to leave the field and then come back when the referee tells you can. So at the moment, Southampton momentarily down to 10. Jarrett is going to throw that one long just to again get some air under it. As Swain makes his return to the fray. Rotherham, meanwhile, have got themselves chances here, but it's volleyed downfield by Southampton with around about 20 seconds left to go this first half, and whatever the referee adds on, of course, we'll wait and see what the fourth official makes of it. As Lynham drills a ball down that left-hand side, really good touch on that left-hand side, but Southampton are equal to it. There's 1 minute added on of stoppage time here as Rotherham try and progress the ball forward. Again, Southampton just looking, you would feel, just for that half-time whistle, just to get themselves some air in their lungs and get some rest in after what has been a brilliant first half for them. Moran looks to drill again the ball forward, and can't win the first ball here, Southampton. But they do win it in committee as Abdi looks to do a bit of kick and chase down the right hand side. Looks as though he might have the speed on his player marking. That was Cody, I believe that was Cody Harris. Feels like he might have had the speed. Of course, the linesman, I think, took a little bit of a knock in that exchange. Hopefully he'll be okay for the second half. I think it was more so tripping over the ball as the ball is thrown in. There's an opportunity here for Southampton as Williams does well to get his feet out of it. He's going to shield it. And there goes the half-time whistle. At the end of that first half, it is Rotherham 0, Southampton 2. And welcome back, everybody, to the second half of the Under-13s Champions Cup Plate final between Rotherham and Southampton. If you are just joining us, it is Rotherham 0, Southampton 2. Goals from captain Charlie Mayhew and a brilliant free kick from Tommy Hammond have given Southampton the 2-0 lead in this game. Rotherham, again, if you are just joining us, in the yellow and green, they will be now going from your left to right, and Southampton in the red from right to left. Of course, we'll try and keep you across all of the substitutions and changes as and when they pop up. To wait for these two teams to get themselves back underway. It looks as though we're about ready and set to get ourselves underway here. Some substitutions have been made. I believe might have been the figure of Ollie Griffiths into goal. Just waiting and seeing backs of shirts just to make sure and confirm what I think is the figure. It is indeed of Asa Bore. It's about ready to get us back underway here. And Southampton look to resume from where they finished off the first half, as Mayhew goes in for a challenge and Chibicom picks it up in midfield, but he's dispossessed by Rochdale. And the left-hand channel, it goes for Rotherham now. Can they get something going in the early stages? It just runs under feet and bobbles out of play for a Southampton throw. It's Jones tries to get that marshalled forward and instead finds touch. And again is Nutburn. Abdi dispossessed by Rotherham. They're down the line here looking for McHale. McHale still running here up against Swain, and Swain has to get rid of it. It will be a throw deep in Southampton territory. It will be Jacob McClare coming over to take this throw in. And it then delivers somewhat of a cross into the box. It's cleared away. First time of asking. It's rolled kindly here for Bore, but it will now be Rotherham trying to get this forward. Challenges going in aplenty. There's a foul, free kick is given. Maybe the first test here for the substitute goalkeeper of Southampton, as it looks as though it may be the captain lining up a strike from distance here. This might be something to write home about if he can pull it off. Looks to be the left boot of Danny Lynham. That is a sizable run-up from Danny Lynham as well. Lynham sets up, goes for one from distance. It's just about tipped wide and still in play though, still in danger. And Ollie Boyd and Zach Jones, neither one of them communicated with each other there. And now Chibicom can run forward here. Maybe looks for a slide pass and gets caught in the exchange there. Free kick given. And from defence to attack, and there will be a booking. It's defined as cynical. Moved in the air a little bit, that did, from Lynham. But now there is another free kick, and now this time Byers, I think it certainly looked like he wanted the strike. It's going to be Abdi. Or will it be Abdi? Lining up the strike from distance. See what can be pulled off here. Strike from distance, up against the goalkeeper. And into safe hands it will go. It's Jay Cooper with the strike. And now Rotherham down the left-hand side, they barrel and caught in the challenge there by Nutburn. But it will be a Rotherham throw. Throw in here. Rotherham have themselves an opportunity, do they? It's dispossessed and given away. Southampton looking to play a bit of kind of kick and rush football. And managed to get themselves up the pitch a bit more. See this replay again, just again straight into the hands of the goalkeeper of James Moran. Byers flicked forward by Mayhew. Go out a throw here from Rotherham. Forward it will go now. They can drive and pick up, but it's a good sliding challenge. Abdi trying to recover it. Byers again. This time hooked forward. Now into the path of Williams. Williams, half-height appeal for handball. Abdi. Abdi slips it into Mayhew, but he can't get it under his spell. Instead comes out onto the right-hand side now for McHale, but he's marshalled out of it. There's going to be substitutions here. It's going to be Abdi coming off, and that will be Cristiano Baradas back on. Got himself a wonderful assist earlier for the opener from Charlie Mayhew. Rotherham trying their best to again make something happen. Down the left-hand side it goes again. Dispossessed though by Southampton, and now Baradas back at it again. A good overlapping run there by Nutburn. Nutburn driving forward. Instead, Rotherham bringing it back the other way again. Now, can they find what appears to be their key man in Ollie Boyd? But Southampton technically seem a little bit brighter here on the ball as Bore's pushed off of it. With Boyd. Plays it back to his teammate. Again, driving forward. And now they've found Boyd, but he can't get the ball again under his spell. The referee. Stop play here. It looks as though player is down for Southampton. Play recommences with a Rotherham throw. Boyd with the header, but it's only as far as Rotherham. Can they make something happen in the next 10 or so minutes that would just give Southampton just a little bit of doubt in themselves? I say throw in is given away. Again to Southampton. Headed winner there by Southampton. Just getting scrappy in this midfield portion of the pitch as Rotherham can find a bit of quality here. They're going to push past Burn and will get a corner out of it. A lot of support in from friends and family around the stadium. It's going to be Lynham with the cross here. It's just a case of whether he can find a teammate. Substitution back on here, so Riley Chance making his way back into action here today. His first reaction will be this corner. Ball into the box by the way of Rotherham. Header is there, but it's not quite got enough purchase on it. Momentarily being kept in by Rotherham, but so it's gone out for a Southampton goal kick. Clip that one forward, but it's the danger of playing it out short from the back is that, of course, all of your opponents are then onside. And Rotherham now have an opportunity. McClare with the pass in field, didn't quite find its mark. Ball drilled forward though for Rotherham, and Southampton have got to be careful here. Rotherham have got themselves half an opportunity. Nutburn, he was a bit casual to say the least, but he's got away with one there. Certainly got away with one. Blushes were spared as he managed to just about get his team out of the jail that he put them in. Ball forward from the goalkeeper. Boyd. Rolled forward decently and it's under the feet of Swain, and Swain's done well to win his team a free kick there. Williams looking to get down the line for Southampton again. Teixeira with the throw. Ball flicked on from Rotherham. Can they just find, as we said, can they find themselves an opportunity, even if it was just a half chance? Can they find it? As they do find their way down the left-hand side. Ball is just going to, again, brilliant overlap. Now ball brilliantly delivered into the box, but it's not met the first time of asking. Played to the edge of the box. Again, Rotherham being really progressive and really positive with the ball. They've not lost their own confidence, which is great to see. At this point, they are 2-0 down with 20 or so minutes left, but they're doing really good football here. They're just keeping the ball and just making Southampton tick and making them think. Good extended spell of possession. Ball swung into the box, but that is where it ends. As it goes out for a goal kick to Southampton. And in terms of opportunities here, they've been few or far between for Rotherham so far today, outside of that brilliant chance that Ollie Boyd had in the first half. Not really had anything else that has been gilt-edged opportunities. As the ball is again battled for by Southampton, it's well won by Baradas. On that occasion, they do win themselves a throw, and it's hooked in towards the box dangerously. The goalkeepers came out for it and not claimed it cleanly. Williams trying to hook it back in, and Moran battled for it well. Again, big opportunities falling by the wayside here for Southampton to really close this game out. Again, just one goal for Rotherham could really change the complexion of this game, as a powerful run made forward, and now Byers knocks that out of play. Will be a corner. And we'll see it again here. The goalkeeper just lost sight of it momentarily. Williams hooked it back into play, but then Moran got it at the second time of asking. Will be a corner here for Rotherham again. Ball delivered into the box. It's hit the top of the crossbar. Hooked back into danger for Rotherham, but cleared away again. Looking for support again are Rotherham, but Southampton come up with the ball. Baradas. Again, just through the lines, and again, just giving their teammates something to run on to. Southampton. Ball down the line here now for Rotherham again. This time they may have themselves an opportunity. There may be one more chance. What a brilliant challenge. There is still danger on. And it went across the goal. And no one was able to tap it in. What a brilliant defensive challenge that is by Hayden Swain. We'll see it here again. Charlie Oliver looked like he was through on goal instead of brilliant challenge. And I believe that's a fingertip save by, I believe that is Oliver Griffiths in the Southampton goal. A big save indeed, as it will go out for a corner again. This time delivered in to the box. Header potentially there, bouncing all around. Can it be scrambled into the back of the net? Yes, it can! And now it is game on for Rotherham. Charlie Oliver slammed it home. And now There is oh, I beg your pardon, it wasn't Charlie Oliver. It was Oliver Hukin. Oliver Hukin slammed it home. Beg your pardon, apologies. As we mentioned in the first half, it's quite hard to tell with the yellow and white of the shirts. It's a lay back, and instead it's thundered home by Oliver Hukin. And now Rotherham, with some 18 minutes left to go, have got something to shout about, and more importantly, they have put something in the fear of Southampton. They know they can get at them. And boy, could this be a turnaround if they can find themselves a second. It looks as though there's more substitutions inbound for these two teams. Looks as though that is Tommy Hammond back on the field. And now Rotherham have got something to just hang on to now. They've got enough time here to potentially build upon what they've just achieved. Of course, you've got to be careful to not leave too much into attack as the ball is scrambled eventually clear and forward as Boyd goes in far too heavily. Tejera definitely feeling the ill effects of that one. Tejera definitely feeling the ill effects of it. Referee checking he was okay. Going to be Swain to deliver this forward. Ball bouncing around for Rotherham, and it's going to be recovered. Now Rotherham certainly trying to build up and just trying to calm things down here, you would imagine. There's Oliver. Shielded it. I thought it had been shielded. Out for his own team's throw, but instead it's a Southampton throw. Down the line it will go. Going to be eventually scrappled clear by Harry Plant. It was long down the line. Again. Clear forward now though for Southampton, who do distribute one long, but Moran overarm throws that out to his defender. His defender certainly asking for a ball down the line. That's a beautiful looking ball down the line, but his teammate not on the same wavelength. As we mentioned, you've got to be careful. That is Dylan Clark, number 17. Be careful that you don't leave yourself and your team too much to handle. And there could be a big opportunity here for Rotherham. Can they find the ball into the box? They can't. It's a corner ball. I believe there's a big bit of speed down that left-hand side now. That could be something for Southampton to worry about with some 13 minutes left to go. Ball delivered into the box. Can they find a header? They can find a header. It's cleared up into the air. It's coming down to Boyd, and it's come down, and no one from a yellow and green shirt can put their foot on it and get it under control. This time it goes to Boyd. Can it be kept in? It can. Hammond does well. Scrambles it clear, only as far as Lynham. Lynham puts the turn on, looks to get the ball into the box, cleared away. Oh, this really has turned into a game. A real contest between these two. Ball onto the left-hand side, kept in play. There's an offside flag up against Rotherham. We'll see this again. Just nobody could put a foot on it. Again, it's a big header away after the header from Zach Jones. Just no one could stick a foot on it and get it under control. Rotherham certainly grown in confidence since that goal. Zachary McHale, and he's run out of room. Got past Tejera, but could not keep it in play. Tejera with the throw. And Tejera just sorting out his footwear before he distributes another throw for his teammates. One down the line, and now it's intercepted, and now it can be brought down, and it's a bit of wild kicks here. I think the urgency rating certainly has gone up, and that's a cynical pull to the floor by Byers, but now the free kick's taken quickly, which I don't think the referee was happy with how quickly it was taken. I don't think referee had quite done the admin of putting Archie Byers' name in the book. So Danny Lynham will get another go at this. Lynham definitely has targets directly in the centre of that frame. I think is Boyd. McHale doing well to make a nuisance of himself, trying to get that ball back, and now it's been played into danger. There's an opportunity here for... It's a brilliant save! What a header that is from Byers! That is an unbelievable header! You'd think the keeper was getting to it anyway, but even more dramatic. The opportunity opened up, and Byers almost in synchronisation with his goalkeeper. The danger's not done yet. The ball's there. And Rotherham have scored! Rotherham from the resulting corner have scored! It's Zach Jones to make it 2-2! What a phenomenal turn of events! When you thought the danger was gone, Byers thought he'd saved one for his team. It's gone out for the corner, and for the resulting corner. We'll see it again here. Got flicked back into space. Flicked back in from Boyd, and fired home by Zach Jones. I must say this for the two Rotherham goals. They're real defender finishes, and by that I mean they've just stuck their foot through it and rifled it into the back of the net. 2-2. What a wonderful game that we have had. And it's not over yet, folks. It is 9 minutes away, potentially, plus stoppage time from penalty kicks. Or will it be settled in regulation? Certainly looks as though Rotherham have got the wind in their sails. Southampton thought they'd done enough. They thought they had put Rotherham to bed. Instead, Rotherham now coming again. McHale deflected away by Tejera. This has been a game for the ages in the Under-13s Champions Cup Plate final, and it is not over yet. Boyd forward it goes. Plant back into Hukin that started the revival. Down the left-hand side it goes, and there could be an opportunity here. Ball into the box, and would it be waiting for somebody? It's sat down kindly for a volley. It was sat down kindly. It's been cleared away. And outside of the boot, back to the goalkeeper. It's confident from the defence of Rotherham. Fair play to the goalkeeper, but the ball has been given away here to Mayhew. In towards Hammond. Over to Williams. Williams has got the run on his man. Williams pulls it back. There's no one there for Southampton. And it'll eventually be scrambled clear. Just need to take a breath and just relax into this, do Rotherham. They've done all the hard work. They've got themselves back into the game. But it's now where they just need to show their composure the most. Just take a breath, Rotherham. You have time, and you certainly have the momentum. Southampton look as though they've just become devoid of idea. You see Dylan Clark in the centre of your picture as well. Jack Bingham also in shot for Rotherham. But it must have felt as though it was a long road back at half-time. 2 goals to 0 down. 2 absolute wonder strikes, in truth, from Southampton. But they have managed to find themselves back in via the way of set piece. But now Southampton looking to drive again, and this time Rotherham clear it forward. It goes back to the goalkeeper, Griffiths. Goes out to the left-hand side, but Teixeira's been caught cold. McHale just caught in possession. Good defensive work by Swain, who drives forward and then distributes and rolls the ball to Mayhew. Williams down the right-hand side now for Southampton, looking to go again. Gets caught in possession. Certainly got a handful of a Rotherham shirt there. Play on from the referee. Done really well, have Rotherham there. And now they can break forward again here. Ball down the right-hand side here. Is it looking for McHale? Instead, it's Boyd who's the furthest player forward. Has he got help? He'll go up against Teixeira. Boyd wants to get that one into the box, and it's scrambled clear, but McHale and Boyd keep it alive. Abdi forward. I say forward, he's gone across the box. Lynham. What an exhilarating second half we've had here. As the ball goes out of play, it gives us a little bit of reprieve. By the feet of Jones and by Hukin, we have ourselves a level game with around about 4 minutes left to go. That's whatever is added on as substitutes are rolling in for Southampton. To again remind you guys at home, if it finishes level, it will go to extra time. We'll go to penalties. It won't go to extra time, might I add. It goes straight to a penalty kick scenario. As the ball is flicked forward, and now Swain is caught in possession. And it's Teixeira down the left-hand side now into Abdi. And Abdi pressured. McHale up against Teixeira. And he got there with the ball, but he certainly caught some of the man there. Too sure whether he's stayed down injured there, because that was a sore one, it certainly looked like. As Byers again needs to be careful. But ball again launched forward. More high than forward, but it will do for Rotherham. It will do. Will there be one last sting in the tail? Referee, or the referee has stopped play. James Moran asking how long left. Well, young man, there's around about 2.5 minutes plus whatever is added from the referee. And Swain, he took that knock in that challenge. He certainly looks like he's gone down now with a bit more of pain to speak of. Changes being made aplenty here. So Jake Morgan on. But the clock is still ticking here. You can just feel the pressure that is on this period of play. Whereas Moran urges his team forward. Moran, his ball is kicked forward. It's then flicked on. And now there's a bit of danger here for Southampton to deal with. They deal with it well. There's Abdi. Clark trying to get across him. Abdi does well, though. Finds it into Hammond. Hammond with the outside of the boot pass, looking to find Abdi again, but Clark will hook that clear. Does well to get that one into touch. As Tejera looks to start this off early. Abdi goes round the corner on Clark. Clark stays strong. But there's some tussling there between Jones and Hammond. Again, in a battle that has raged so far in this game. There is not, as we said, time is not of a premium. It will be very interesting to see what the referee and fourth official call in terms of how long left in this game. And that is a high, and it's a very high challenge. And Danny Lynham protesting his innocence. I think it was more accidental more than anything else. There's two players wanting to go for the ball. It's Jay Cooper caught in the crossfire. And that is a second booking, and off the captain goes Danny Lynham with moments left in the half and in the game, and now we have to wait and see how long is being added. Danny Lynham is despondent. Certainly pleaded his innocence, and I've certainly seen from the corner of the screen 4 minutes being added, and there might even be more as the ball is hooked into space. And now it's going to be all hands to the pump surely for Rotherham to defend, but the break could be on here as there's a running race, and Swain has done really well to win that race. He's up against Hassel. There's Abdi. There's a tackle there on Abdi. And now McHale can come forward. McHale again down the right-hand side. Can McHale keep it in? He can't. It's gone out. And the more we look at this, the more we think it may just be penalty kicks. Not long left. The clock is still ticking. Abdi hooks it forward. Can 10-man Rotherham survive the last moments of this fixture? As Dylan Clark does well down the right-hand side, clears it down the line, and Tejera nearly ends up with our cameraman. Does the clearance from Hassel. Clark with the throw, not long left to go. There's no mistakes required here for Rotherham. It may just be who is going to be a hero in the shootout, or will there be one more opportunity? Ball goes down the line here. Challenge aplenty for Southampton, and Rotherham do have themselves a throw here. It just depends on how much they want to gamble as the ball is thrown in. And there's a tug there. Certainly looked like there was a tug, but there was certainly minimal contact in that. And as a result, we'll go out for a goal kick. Ball again comes into control. Rotherham, can they maybe find one more here? They've been the better team in this second half. Boyd rolls it. Can Rotherham find the strike? They pull it wide. The last big opportunity falls to Rotherham, but it falls the wrong side of the post. Boyd with the control. It was Hassel with the chance. We're into added time here. As we mentioned, it was 4 minutes before the sending off of the captain. There's not much time left longer. There goes the final whistle. It has finished 2-2 here between Rotherham and Southampton, and we are going to penalties from here. This could be a massive penalty shootout. Who can hold their nerve? Rotherham was certainly the team with momentum. They did lose their captain, but who will put themselves forward here? Of course, we have to wait in terms of what we've seen so far this afternoon. Let's just see these highlights again. It was good work down the right-hand side, and then it was falls to Charlie Mayhew with a bit of a wonder strike, to say the least. Beats the goalkeeper. And then a free kick of real quality from Tommy Hammond. Beautiful strike and a great camera angle of that strike. And then, again, it just came from something of nothing. It was a set piece into the box, bounces all around, it's laid off, and then lashed in by Oliver Hukin. Again, a real, as we said, defender's finish. You put your foot through it, keep your head down, and again, similarly, from a set piece, was kept alive with a little bit of fortune there by Ollie Boyd. But again, it was slammed right home by Zach Jones's right boot. And then from there, it was just a case of who was going to win out, and it certainly felt as though the momentum was a little bit punctured by that sending off. Rotherham certainly felt as though they were in the ascendancy. I think it will certainly feel confident now going into this. Ollie Boyd having to stand in as a deputising goalkeeper. Sorry, deputising goalkeeper, beg your pardon, deputising captain for Danny Lynham. Of course, won't take part in this shootout, and it will be Ollie Boyd stepping forward first for Rotherham. This set up perfectly. It's Oliver Griffiths who's in goal. course, we'll get a perfect view from behind the kickers. Of course, fortunately the teams are stood in the way, so well, thankfully we can confirm who's taking the penalty kicks through our second camera. It's going to be Boyd against Griffiths. Intriguing to stand behind the line. Nice. Into the back of the net for 1-0 to Rotherham in the shootout. Of course, if anybody has kept up with the penalty kick regulations, of course, players or goalkeepers need to stand behind the line before the ball is kicked. Or should I say, all feet should be kept on or behind the line as the kick is taken. It's going to be Abdi stepping up here against Moran. Moran saves it! James Moran. What a save. And again, in terms of the story of the game, of course, him handling outside the box gave Southampton the opportunity to get that 2-0 lead through the free kick. A slight bit of redemption for him. And now, up steps Zach Jones. He's already tasted the ball being in the back of the net before. Can he do it again? Jones strikes it low and keeps it into the back of the net. Really well taken penalty. Real daisy cutter from him. Really compounds what Southampton have got up against them. And now it's going to be Tommy Hammond. James Moran trying his best. Have a little bit of gamesmanship before the kicks are taken. James Moran against Tommy Hammond. Hammond steps up. Saved by Moran again! He has come up clutch as James Moran. He could ultimately be Rotherham's hero, from being 2-0 down at half-time to being 2-2 to now being 2-0 up in the shootout with a big penalty on the books here. Callum Hassel steps up. Will he make it 3-0 in the shootout, which would put Southampton in a shoot or in a score, or you're out? Rotherham. Hassel steps up. Long run up from Hassel. Hassel shoots. Brilliant save! That is a wonderful save from Griffiths. Full stretch. Perfect timing. Wonderful save. And now it turns again. That momentum swing. Can Moran find himself a third spot kick save? He's up against Archie Byers. Byers steps up. And Moran was already moving and gave Archie Byers all that he needed to just roll it into the corner. Now, how is that momentum? How is that fortitude from Rotherham? Can they steel themselves? And can they make themselves solid to take this game away from Southampton? It is Charlie Oliver stepping forward here against Griffiths. Oliver. Again, Griffiths standing well behind the line just to give himself that opportunity to come forward and make himself big. Oliver steps up and Oliver scores. And that makes it now score or bust for Southampton. They have to score this spot kick, or Rotherham will be the Champions Cup plate winners in the under-13 bracket. And the pressure ratcheted up on Riley Chance. Chance shoots. And it's just about squirmed in, which gives Southampton a bit of a lifeline here, but it does present that there is going to be a hero here, potentially for Rotherham, or could it be Griffiths? It's Dylan Clark stepping up. Dylan Clark against Griffiths. If he scores, Rotherham are winners. If he misses or it's saved, it goes to the final kick. Clark steps up. Clark. Good save for the goalkeeper. It goes to the final kick. Rotherham thought they were there, and Southampton have steeled their resolve. And now it is down to the final kick of the 5 before we potentially head to the sudden death penalty kicks. And up steps Jay Cooper up against Moran. Moran's already saved 2 in the shootout. Can he make himself a hero? Or will Cooper send us to sudden death? Cooper steps up and scores! We are to sudden death penalties here. And Rotherham, you would say, have a level of advantage here. Abdi's on the floor. Certainly felt as though he may have let his team down, but his whole team have bailed him out, as has the gloves of Oliver Griffiths. Now, up steps Jack Bingham against Griffiths. Bingham shoots and rolls it calmly into the corner. Very, very confident from Jack Bingham, and puts all of the pressure back on this incredible seesaw. And the pressure now comes to Hayden Swain. Hayden Swain against Moran. Moran again giving himself, letting him almost suggest he knows where where Swain's going. Swain, spot kick, brilliant finish from Hayden Swain. Brilliant finish from him, and we are back around again. Players are despondent on either side. Next up for the pressure carousel, Zachary McHale. McHale. Can McHale convert? McHale shoots and saved by Griffiths. Southampton have got their own goalkeeping hero potentially. That is a massive goal. And the captain's going to step forward now. Mayhew against Moran. I think Griffiths thought he'd won it for a moment. Still there for Charlie Mayhew to potentially send his team as the winners of it. And he has! Charlie Mayhew has settled it for Southampton. They were 2 goals ahead. It went to extra time. Sorry, went to penalties. And Charlie Mayhew takes it into sudden death penalties and takes away the victory. And Southampton are your under-13s Champions Cup plate winners. What a phenomenal effort from both teams. Credit to Rotherham. They fought their hearts out. They gave themselves every possible opportunity, and they thought they had got themselves into that driving seat, even in the penalty shootout. But it will finish here 2-2 apiece, but it will crucially finish in the shootout. Rotherham 4, Southampton 5. as the referees and linesmen, fourth official, receive their awards for taking care of today's fixture. What a fixture they did take care of between these two teams. It feels almost sad to have a loser in this scenario or a runner-up in this scenario, because both teams played their absolute high. You could see through the reactions during the penalty shootouts just how much it meant to all of them concerned. Commiserations once again go to Rotherham. They were phenomenal. Moran thought he had done enough in that penalty shootout. Oliver Griffiths and co had other ideas, but yes, they will feel the pain of coming runner-up, but they'll certainly have a shared experience, as it was nice to see some of the pictures of the Southampton players in the immediate aftermath of that penalty shootout go and console of the Rotherham players, which, as we mentioned, it will feel painful now, but they have done School Football Association incredibly proud, and I'm sure that they will be back again. Of course, neither one of these teams had ever made this stage. To put it in perspective, Rotherham Schools Football Association was founded in 1947. Southampton's was founded in 1891. So it was historic for many reasons, their appearance here today. But you can see the impact that it's going to have going forward. As I said, an incredible game to witness from start to finish. What an incredible moment this will be for Southampton. I dread to think that they certainly felt they would have gone in at 2-0 at half-time and would have definitely have felt as though they were in a commanding lead. It took them to a penalty shootout and to sudden death kicks across the board. Again, it just shows the mentality of some of these players. And Tamo Tejera was a big standout at left back. It just went largely unassuming. Hayden Swain with the mettle to convert our penalty right under pressure. Archie Byers again built for that pressure occasion. And again, Riley Chance as well. Reece Nutburn was full of running all game long. Jay Cooper again had his hand in the spot kicks. Tommy Hammond with what feels like an age ago, that wonderful free kick. Alfie Williams again was always troublesome, always looked dangerous. Cristiano Baradas got the assist to start things off from that Charlie Mayhew Thunderbolt. Ace of ball. Sabir Abdi again. Missed the first penalty in the shootout. Thought he'd cost his team. Big cheers there for Oliver Griffiths. Was humongous in the penalty shootout. Yeah, Charlie Mayhew was brilliant. Again, scored the decisive penalty kick. Scored a brilliant goal to start proceedings, and certainly somebody to keep your eye on moving forward. Definitely got a lot of quality in the locker. As we wait for it, the crowning moment as Southampton are your under-13s Champions Cup play winners. As we wrap up this game, coming up next is going to be East Riding versus Maidstone in the under-14s Champions Cup plate for girls. We will see you after this. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the ESFA Under-14 Champions Cup for Girls Plate Final between East Riding and Maidstone. I am Stuart Wesley, your commentator, who'll be here for all of the action in what has been an action-packed day between all of the teams that we've seen so far, but is now over to the girls in the Under-14s Champions Cup Plate Final. We will start, of course, in terms of lineups, we'll start with the designated home team in East Riding. We've got Scarlett Walker, Abby Wallace, Lily Barker, Maddie Ward, Bella Goodwin, Millie Campbell, Penny Last, Holly Sutton, Lacey Dransfield, Lily Lyons and Ellie Mae Shepherd, coached by Gary Barker. And for the designated away team, well, the lineup is, of course, also in. In terms of who we've got Belle Dickens, Iris Fagan, begging pardon, Olivia Smith, Imogen Jenkins, Sophia Hill, Sapphire Baptiste, Eve Riley, Madeline Fagan, Bonnie Tassel, Elsie Ravel, and Daisy Baker, coached by Graham Risby. And in terms of the substitutes bench, Lily Blanchard, Romy Weston and Effie Lomas on the bench for East Riding. And on the bench for Maidstone, Veronica Lakova, Lexi Bailey, Olivia Neal, Isla Davis and Nola Michelle Laffan is the subs bench. So we're around about ready to go. Of course, if you have only just joined into the action here on ESFA.TV or YouTube channel ESFA TV, last game overran just a touch thanks to a penalty shootout, so hence why we're a little bit behind schedule. But of course, if you are looking to keep in line with all of the action and all of the ongoings from the English Schools Federation or Football Association, beg your pardon, you can follow them on their socials at Schools Football, which can give you all of the detail around today's fixtures. And the two teams are about ready to go here. And again, if you're wondering what kits we've got and who we've got representing, well, East Riding are in the pink kit, as you can see on your screen, and Maidstone in that traditional yellow and black kit you would associate with Maidstone. And then in terms of abilities here today, we're about ready to go for these two teams. And in terms of the teams themselves, East Riding are reigning champions in this competition. And the small wrinkle for Maidstone is that they are Kent's sole playoff finals, or sole plate finalists. So in terms of as a county, they are representing Kent proudly, as you would expect Maidstone to do. And both of them have had county league success during the course of this season. So it's going to be a hotly contested game between these teams. As we obviously hear the stadium announcer talking about, or go through the lineups. Of course, it is still a very hot day in Worcester. However, with the sun on its way kind of into that lower part of the sky, you'd like to think it's going to start to maybe cool down for some of these players. Although, judging from the action we've seen across the board today, these games will start off fast and lively and then maybe just settle into a bit of a rhythm. And the slight difference we have from, certainly for the temperature wise, from these camera angles that we were seeing earlier on today, you could see the kind of the haze coming off of the pitch. So maybe slightly cooler than it was before. The squad photos, and again, as a commemorative part of the day, certainly an element of pride for all of these players in terms of what they have achieved representing their school football associations. two captains are in. Maidstone, it's Iris Fagan. And for East Riding, Bella Goodwin. So it should be an incredibly competitive fixture. If anything is to go by for the games we've seen today, especially with the successes that these two teams have had in their county leagues, and in terms of the fact that, as we mentioned, East Riding come into this game as reigning champions in this competition, they're looking to go back to back. And of course, with Maidstone being Kent Sol Plate finalist representatives, there's a bit of pride for both teams here, just in different elements, really. As we look to get our players underway, Maidstone are ready to go. East Riding are just getting themselves mentally prepared for this game. It will be Transfield who'll look to try and chase this initial kick from Daisy Baker down as we're off and underway. Maidstone going from left to right on your screen. East Riding from right to left as header is won by Madeline Fagan. Ball's chipped forward and offside position. Baptiste will stand over this one, looking to deliver it forward and to the right hand side. Recovered well by Barker for East Riding and win their team a throw. Down the line it will go. Fagan with a challenge. It will go out for Maidstone throw. Fagan launching that one forward down the line, goes over the heads of almost everyone. It's eventually recovered by Maidstone. It's cleared away by East Riding. And Fagan there again, and Fagan to Baptiste, and it's cleared now, and moving forward through the gears now at East Riding as Holly Sutton on the right hand side. Be marshalled back into East Riding possession momentarily as Baptiste takes it under control, but there's a bit of a loose ball there, and Baker trying to play forward, and Baptiste coming forward with it again. And now there's a ball through the line here, and there's a good run made here by Daisy Baker, excuse me. No foul given by the referee, and Baker holding it up against Fagan. Baker has it back, and Baptiste in a challenge with East Riding player, and now Fagan can bring this forward, but it's cleared down the line it goes. Barker gives the ball away. In between the lines it will go, and Transfield will chase it down, goes all the way back, and it's a poor goal kick away. It will be cleared, but only into the middle of midfield. As now the ball goes forward here, and there's an opportunity here to get the ball in, potentially into the box, but it's out of play. Elsie Revel just couldn't wrap her foot around the ball. It will go out for a East Riding goal kick. Lofted forward, headed back into danger for East Riding, but they've managed to clear it through the lines. There's Daisy Baker trying to get forward, but goes all the way back to Dickens. Dickens' clearance is not convincing. Here's Barker. Barker trying to get the other side of Baptiste. Does well. Barker looking for a layoff of a pass and finds a strike on from Anime Shepherd, but let's go wide of the post. Wait for a goal kick to be taken. Doesn't get past where they want it to be for Maidstone. Instead, he's riding coming forward, and it's a good defensive clearance away. Fagan will deliver that forward. Towards Fagan, flicked up. Opportunity here for Maidstone to advance down the right hand side. Looking for support. They will win themselves a throw. Baptiste with the control down. It's cleared away only as far as Olivia Smith. Played the ball forward, but he's riding, trying to break through the lines, but Maisie Baker adjudged. Sorry, Lacey Dransfield adjudged to be in an offside position. Baptiste looking to drill one forward and behind the lines, but go out of play for an East Riding goal kick. Walker assessing her options. Drills it out, finds a Maidstone foot. Eventually East Riding will get it back under control. They swipe a ball down the left hand side looking for a runner, but it will go out of play for a Maidstone throw. Be Olivia Smith with the throw. Down the line, flick forward, and just waiting for it to come down a little bit. East Riding try and prod that forward, but instead it's back down the line by Eve Riley. We'll go for an East Riding throw. Hooked forward by Fagan. Neat slip ball from Tassel looking for Baker. Walker comes up with it. Pressure from Dransfield on Fagan. East Riding eventually trying to get rid of it. They're just trying to get their feet set, and instead they're running into challenges now. Baptiste forward to Tassel. Tassel can't go past her marker. There's a bit of a foot race here between Maidstone and East Riding, and Holly Sutton was up against Imogen Jennings there. Long throw Now, Baptiste comes in strongly. Ball is played in there neatly though. Dransfield finds one round the corner, but good defensive work there by Maidstone. And now Baker's giving chase. Goes back to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper scrambles one clear. Sophia Hill caught in possession. Yeah, just looking for the first moment of quality or even an error, as it might prove to be. Ball tries to be found through to Hill from Baker. We'll go for Maidstone throw. He's riding now, looking to again just work the line and just work on opportunities, and they've lost out here, and Maidstone have got themselves a throw, and Baker gets the throw from Tassel. Baker looking for support, instead runs into Maddie Wart. Tassel looking to set up the throw. Baptiste just gives it straight out of play into the hands of East Riding. Dransfield with some good battling there, but eventually giving the ball away. Here's Wart. Fagan trying to play the ball through, but no one there. Good touch there by Baptiste, but basically set it for East Riding to come forward, and now they have themselves an opportunity. Can they find the strike? It's swiped wide by Lily Lyons. It was good work from Lily Barker to find Lyons, but couldn't quite find the execution to give Belle Dickens some issues in the Maidstone goal. Dickens with the goal kick. And East Riding trying to find their way through the gaps here, but Maidstone keep closing the door. Revel gives the ball away, and now East Riding have got themselves another opportunity to try and make something happen here. Campbell. Good clearance away there by Maidstone, and now they're going to try and get it under, play a bit of football, but instead they're just giving it back to East Riding again. Maidstone keep battling, but Penny Last has now come forward with it, trying to find again a ball in between the lines, but can't find an opportunity. Campbell went in heavy there, but Riley escaped their clutches. Ball now forward. Fagan across to Tassel. Again, good block away by East Riding, but again, the defence is comfortable when the ball goes through, in that sense, from Maidstone. As Maidstone win themselves a throw on this far side. Yeah, it was good work by Sophia Hill. Good bit of skill there from Tassel. Good covering defence there by, I believe that's Wart. Will be another throw for Hill. Hill throws it in. It's cushioned down in the box and flicked away. Transfield has got a job to do to try and get past Iris Fagan. Baptiste does well to control it. Plays it into Riley. Cleared away though. Will there be some pressure applied here by Barker? Up against Smith, and Smith has just about come away with it. Has done very well to find a ball through into the midfield. Found it to Tassel, but Tassel's giving it away under some pressure. Meanwhile, Jennings wants to come forward and make the challenge, but we're almost halfway through this first half of football here. Still 0-0. Still waiting for that first breakthrough and deadlock to be broken. As Baptiste takes a moment too soon, a moment too long as well. Surrenders the ball back here to Billy Campbell. He's got some good feet on it and continues to make that run, but nearly breaks through that defensive line. It's hooked forward and cleared away. Still back up and under. Fagan does well to control it. And it's cleared forward. And good work by East Riding. Sutton does well. It's past her player. It's given away again to Maidstone, who now look to try and kick one into the channels for Baker to chase, but Walker in her starting position. Very good. And Maidstone under it with no challenge on that. And Maidstone are pressuring East Riding into some almost unforced errors, as Bella Goodwin and captain just had to nudge that one out. Baptiste. Baptiste again. Baptiste with a beautiful ball down the line here. Bonnie Tassel can't get past her player. Will be Hill with the throw. Hill throws it in, and East Riding clear that one downfield. It's a great bit of hold up there by Transfield, who looks to set away Holly Sutton. Sutton shrugs off her player. Sutton had options, went for glory. And that was a real let-off there for Maidstone. We'll see it again here. Just again, too strong, stay strong. She has options. Went for glory. On the wider shot of that, certainly would have seen the vigour of Icy Transfield waiting for the opportune cutback. It's going to be Olivia Smith to take this goal kick. Plays it into Baptiste, who then launches that one forward, and down the line it goes for Hill to chase, who looks like she may get there ahead of Mella Goodwin. Goodwin just got to it quickly enough. And East Riding have got themselves another counter-attacking opportunity. They've kicked for territory. Certainly felt as though that trying to get Lily Parker in on that left-hand side, but on that occasion it was just not met with the requisite power to find her. Now here is Barker. Beautiful ball from Barker, looking for Transfield, but it's fallen kindly here to Lyons. Lily Lyons with the strike from goal. And you can certainly see the reverse angle of that, but I would imagine it didn't look too far away from initial, but it certainly looked as though she'd set herself nicely. Looked for the eye for goal, just lofty, just a little bit too high over the goal. Certainly one to keep your eye on. Lily Lyons. It's going to be Baptiste to take this goal kick. Drove forward, come down to Fagan. Get into the channel. Goalkeeper had to come out because Transfield was tearing after that one. Fagan just caught a little bit late there by Transfield. Not in a malicious intent way, but more so the fact that two players equally trying to go for the ball. You wouldn't like to be the separator between a defender and a striker and being in the middle of it. As Baptiste looks forward. It's caught on the volley by East Riding, and eventually it's going to come down and look to go out to the left-hand side here for Lily Barker. Barker looking infield, but it's again dispossessed, and again it's back to Maidstone's goalkeeper. Baptiste looking for Hill down the right-hand side. Can Hill get the right side of her defender? She can, and she's found a neat bit of play in here. Hill is still there to receive it. Hill, again, just couldn't quite wrap her foot around it. So get that ball into the box. I believe the whistle has gone for what we believe to be substitutes. Just double check and just make sure. Looks as though Maidstone have made some changes. Looks like Hill is coming off for a breather. Looks like Isla Davis on. I believe there might be a secondary substitution in there as well. It looks like Nola Michelle Laffin, I believe, is coming on as well. I think I saw the number 23 lined up on the touchline there too. Goal kick forward from East Riding. Can Maidstone find themselves an opportunity with those fresh legs, or East Riding's confidence and experience pay the day here, as ball is recovered by Sapphire. Baptiste in midfield, played out to the left hand side here. Now looking for Baker, but it's come back to Baptiste. There's an opportunity here if the ball can be found square. Barker's back on defensive duty, but Davis, I believe, are just to be offside. It's going to be a free kick delivered forward by East Riding. It's left-hand side for Barker. Barker still keep that in, or at least momentarily felt like she had. The linesman judge to have gone out of play.
Let's get talking, mate. Done.
The throw-in is set here for Olivia Smith. It looks like as though there are substitutions here for East Riding. It's as though Wart's making way. Ellie Mae Shepherd's making way. I believe that's Lacey Dransfield that's also making way. I believe that'll be Lomas and Weston on. Makes the long throws in from Maidstone. Fagan challenges, but a bit of strength shown there by East Riding, and the ball skips off her feet and eventually it's cleared forward, and Fagan has to catch that one on the volley, and Barker does well to bring that one down in close control. Gets it away from Baptista as well and finds a beautiful pass into midfield here, and now East Riding might have themselves an opportunity to play forward onto the right hand side, and it will be Laffin trying to drive that one away from danger, but it's found into touch and will be a throw in for East Riding further forward in terms of territory. A long throw into the box. It's going to bounce kindly here for Fagan to launch clear. Now Madeline Fagan trying to bring that forward. There's a bit of coming together there, but it will be a Maidstone throw. Laffin goes with the throw down the line. Riley. Will be a throw again. Baker trying to pick up and drive, and as it gets challenged, but it will go out for a throw, and this one looks to be essentially a long one from Iris Fagan. It's a tremendous throw, which could have caused all kinds of problems, but East Riding have managed to ride that storm. But yeah, happy to have the ball at feet are East Riding, which is great to see, and now they can progress forward, and now they're looking for an opportunity to find danger players, as Lily Lyons wasn't there to receive it, but it's a recovery ball there as Effie Lomas out on the right hand side. Lomas, Fagan gets there ahead of her. It will be a corner ball. There's not really been too many gilt-edged opportunities for either team to speak of. Will be Barker with the corner. Barker to deliver. Barker into the box it goes, challenged, played away by Baptiste, and Fagan will look to try and deliver that one down the line, and she's pretty well to do that indeed. Manages to win her team a opportunity to progress further forward. Now ricocheted from a challenge back to Lily Barker, but of course it does count as a progressive touch and will be adjudged to be offside. Baptiste launches it forward. Good flick there from Baker. It's punted forward by East Riding. Coming into the closing stages of this first half, still 0-0 with, as we mentioned, not a lot of gilt-edged opportunities to speak of between these two teams, but doesn't mean it's not without intrigue. Fagan and launch this one down the line. Huge, again, huge throw from Fagan. Will be chased in by Baker, but he will go out for a goal kick. Ball recovered from the goal kick. Goes back to Scarlett Walker. Walker, the ball is scuffed, but it does the job for them. Although Maidstone and Baptiste going to be charging forward here. Baptiste does really well. Baptiste has done incredibly well. Baptiste with the ball across. There's no one there to meet it for it. The ball still stays in for East Riding. And now Maidstone taken under control. Will there be an opportunity at goal? There's a strike there from Bonnie Tassel, but it's charged down. And now there might be an advancement on here as Smith and Lions are in a foot race, and Smith just about wins out, but she's got to be careful as she's given the ball away to Barker. Barker with what felt like it was more of a strike at goal, but the goalkeeper has fumbled it, and I tell you what, that was half an opportunity there for Effie Lomas. I don't think she understood the chance that had been presented to her. But Belle Dickens will be happy to see that one clear of her own goal. Taken under control by Campbell. Out onto the right here for Lomas to chase. Will Lomas get there? She will. And it is kept in play here. She's going to chase it all the way through. It will be a goal kick. Maidstone goal kick met by East Riding. The ball just about recovered there by Fagan after she gave it away. Ball down the right hand side maybe. Baker recovers it. Tassel and Fagan combining. Tassel plays it into Fagan. Fagan can go all the way, and they can! Fagan scores! A deadlock broken. Maidstone have taken the lead. It was great interplay. As we'll see it again here. Really good, intricate play. Just the neatness of the pass. That's a brilliantly neat pass there. Fagan outside of the boot, flicked beyond the goalkeeper. And that could be a big, big goal and a big changer of a half-time team talk going in. With around about 3 or so minutes left. Not a lot of stoppages. East Riding finding themselves a goal to nil down. Baptiste. Continuing to play forward into the half-time break here. Baptiste. Flicked on by Tassel. Baptiste throws it in. And challenge a little bit too heavy there from Eve Riley to getting that ball back, and there's not long left here in this first half. As Baptiste recovers it again. He's been instrumental in everything good that Maidstone have been doing, and East Riding lacking a little bit in terms of idea as Fagan volleys that forward, and around about a minute left of regulation plus whatever the referee adds. This ball is launched up and it flicks off of a Maidstone head. It will be chased in all the way by Effie Lomas. About 30 seconds left of regulation. We'll wait and see what the fourth official holds up in terms of a added time as the long throw goes into the box. It's flick clear and it will be a corner. This may be the last action of this first half. I think the referee will maybe allow the corner to be taken. There's 1 solitary minute added on from the fourth official. I'd have that about right, because outside of the goal, I don't think there's been that many stoppages in terms of player injury. Certainly the subs have been relatively fluid as well. Barker lines it up. It's delivered into the box. It's headed out for another corner. Barker's delivered another ball. And such is the urgency of the corner for East Riding. Ball delivered in. It's gone all the way through and it's over the bar. I say over the bar, it's been given as another corner. And I think it might have been the captain, Bella Goodwin, that got a foot on this one. We'll wait for it again. Oh no, I beg pardon, it was the, you see, a 5, actually it was the 15 of Effie Lomas. They got a foot on that one. We're into added time of added time here. This is going to have to be a good ball in from Lily Lyons. Lyons delivers the ball in, doesn't go past the near post, and there goes the final, or the half-time whistle here. It's East Riding 0, Maidstone 1.
the bags, empty bags. I'll take the camera back. Before you go there. Should be it, mate. Yeah. Cool.
Maybe not.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the second half of the Under-14s Champions Cup plate for girls between East Riding and Maidstone. If you are looking to keep up to date with all of today's festivities as well as tomorrow's festivities here with the Champions Cup plate finals, follow at Schools Football on social media for all of the info. As it stands today, as it stands this evening, Maidstone went in at the break with a 0-0 lead thanks to Madeline Fagan. A good bit of build-up play between her and Bonnie Tassel, which resulted in Maidstone having a 1-0 lead coming into the break. So East Riding have got a little bit of work to do going into the second half as we wait for the teams and referees and linesmen to all get set up and settled. As we get underway for the second half here, East Riding in the pink from left to right, Maidstone in from right to left as they get in on goal. A good defending in the end from Maidstone. It was Effie Lomas trying to break free. Here is Dransfield looking for Lomas again, who's going to be boxed out here by Fagan and by Lakova. It's a new one from Orange Fagan I've not seen before as well. Captain's armband being placed on the ankle as opposed to the arm. As they say, every day's a school day. So it will be Olivia Smith to take this one from goal. Goal scorer Fagan hooks that forward. Looking for Olivia Neal. She's going to press defensively. It will be Penny Last who wins the free kick for East Riding. Maidstone recover possession. Good pressing though from Millie Campbell, and East Riding. Neat touch away from defence. It's a good strike on goal and gathered at the second time of asking by Belle Dickens. East Riding try and again make something happen, but Maidstone recover possession. It's a good clearance ball and it's ricocheted off of Maidstone hand, and East Riding will take that one quickly. Again, good defensive work by Lakova. Lakova does well up against Last, and just see it again. Here, good work. A really good strike by Lily Barker. It was taken at the second time of asking. Dransfield was there looking to try and capitalise. Meanwhile, we're back live here. Maidstone. And the ball back to Lakova. Under control by Daisy Baker, but we challenged again. This time it was Lexi Bailey forward for Maidstone, but Campbell will recover it. Will look to play it onwards, and Dransfield's trying to hold her own strength there against Fagan. Smith comes over and helps out a centre-back teammate. Will be a throw-in for East Riding. You've got to feel that they will look to want to answer back early in this second half. Again, just to give themselves some momentum. There's Penny Last. Last out onto the left-hand side, and now Barker tries to go forward. Good work there by Penny Last. Penny Last takes another touch and another turn. Olivia Smith with a brilliant challenge. It's back in and there's a chance there. It's flashed across goal. Good work there by Penny Last. Laid it back and Barker drilled it across goal. There's no one there to capitalise on it. If Western was closing in, but wasn't quite quick enough. Ball is recovered by East Riding. Only momentarily as Olivia Neal plays it into Fagan. Fagan forward. Baker was looking for the return pass, but didn't get it, and as a result, Scarlett Walker takes it into her hands. First bounce is not met, and I believe it has come off of a Maidstone head. It will be an East Riding throw. It's a corner ball there to East Riding. The long throw from Romy Weston. It just clipped off of a Maidstone defender. The referee has seen it as a corner. And this will be another chance for Barker to deliver it. Barker does deliver it. Volleyed clear. Another opportunity presenting itself though. Again, it will be Barker again on the delivery. Barker goes all the way through and it's just cleared away. Again, halfway house clearance, but it eventually does get cleared, only as far as Abby Wallace. They're building up East Riding. As there's a head injury. I think it was caught. I believe it's Penny Last that caught. I believe it's Iris Fagan who's down on the floor. Tanya saw one to take. Taking a football at full pelt in the face. It is not a comfortable situation for anybody to be in. It's good to see that she sat back up. And while it looks like Olivia Smith has taken this opportunity to just rally the troops a little bit and just say, look, we're still in this hit. We're in the lead, we know what we've got. Between her and Latkova certainly rallied those troops. Good to see Iris Fagan back on her feet. The Maidstone will be temporarily down to 10. It'll be Dickens leaving it for on a Maidstone to take the goal kick for her. Fagan looking to run through here, up against Wallace. Prodded away by Laffan. And the Maidstone played themselves into an avenue there, and Ida Davis looked like she was challenging that with the goalkeeper, Scarlett Walker, who certainly did not look as though she was happy with the attention she received. East Riding, can they find an equaliser here? They certainly appear to be the most dangerous as Dransfield goes for one from distance, but that is a very basic save for Belle Dickens. Good take by Baker, but it's come back the way again of East Riding. Well, Maidstone have won themselves a throw from that exchange, and will be thrown forward by Lexi Bailey. Handed out by Millie Campbell. Flicked on by Baker. Prodded forward down the line it goes, and it's back to Maidstone for another throw. I believe there's some substitutions maybe inbound. It might have just been an adjustment for socks and boots. This ball goes down the line, but Bailey decisively punts that one out of danger. Walker comes forward. Good turn there by Smith. Good layoff there by Baker. Fagan driving forward. Fagan goes from distance. And it's over the bar. It's good work there by Maidstone. Just got a little bit under it there, did Madeline Fagan. And as East Riding restart the game. Can't find the ball up to Dransfield, and Dransfield's having to come all the way back to collect that one. Maidstone hunting in packs here, and they've successfully harried East Riding into a mistake. Here's Last. Last continuing to drive. It down the left-hand side here, looking for Lily Barker. Will she get there? She won't. Some of the close attention there by Veronica Lakova. There might be some substitutions inbound. The re-emergence of Sapphire Baptiste will be welcomed for Maidstone. She had a very good first half. Able to get the ball down and at least dictate a little bit of the play here for Maidstone. Certainly that'll be something they'll be looking to re-establish here in this second half as the ball is launched down the line. Throw in back in for East Riding, but they've given the ball away. Davis pressured by Barker. Fagan forward to Baker. Baker picking up at full speed, looking for Olivia Neal. Here's Baptiste, fresh on. Davis. Ball there, and again, good takedown there by Barker. It's left foot, Fagan. Baptiste will take that one down. Out onto the left-hand side now for Maidstone. Laffan. A teammate does well to keep it in. Laffan into Fagan, but it's going to be cleared away down the line or down into the centre. Transfield and Fagan. Again, that's going to be a running battle for the rest of this game, you feel. Barker has to get past Lutkova. Transfield comes from an offside position. Barker with a shot in anger. Referee just establishing where wants the free kick taken. Baptiste forward. Given away. Fagan launches that one forward from the heart of the Maidstone defence. For each riding here, you do need to get your Transfields of the world onto the ball. And Madeline does very well there, Fagan, but does cannon off of the referee. Fagan. Baptiste escapes the challenge. Baptiste goes to the strike. Oh, what a goal that is! Sapphire Baptiste with an absolute belter. What a goal! That is one to be proud of. Greeted by her team. That is an absolute piece of quality. Maidstone have a 2-0 lead. And Sapphire Baptiste got away from the challenge, set herself, and has launched a rocket at goal. That is a phenomenal finish for what has arguably been the best player on the pitch in this game. What a goal by Sapphire Baptiste. And the grin on her face said it all. After that ball hit the back of the net. Now Transfield, though, will look to try and wipe that away quickly. And that goes over the bar for East Riding. But what a goal that was. Just looked destined for goal the minute she'd hit it. Thankfully, our production team giving us another look at it. And a one touch out of the boot. And just launched it at goal. It is a tremendous hit. And I'll tell you what, Kent Sol Plate representatives in these finals, boy have they showed up for Kent here. You can certainly hear some of the chatter from spectators among the attendance here, debating whether that's going to be Maidstone's goal of the season. It certainly must be up there. Of course, it'd be made sweeter if they can close this game out and come home with the under-14 Champions Cup plate for girls of 2025. East Riding, though, not out of this yet. Certainly have time on their side. We saw from games earlier on, miraculous recoveries. They will need one of their own. East Riding. It's broke to Fagan though in midfield. Fagan looking to chip that one forward, but Maidstone still going to battle for it. Penny Last trying her best to get her team rolling. Now Parker trying to slip through a ball through the lines. Fagan intercepts it, and Campbell comes back up with it for East Riding. Barker stays strong in the challenge up against Lakova. Stays very strong there. Gets the ball through here to Dransfield, but can't make anything work with it. Smith forward. I believe there was again, just a challenge in the pass from Olivia Smith. She's been phenomenal through this game. Myself and Iris Fagan, very much a duo to call home. We'll just see this again. Again, this is at full speed. You just see the hit. It just looks destined the minute it left Sapphire Baptiste's foot as the substitutes come on. There's a slight change in personnel. Holly Sutton on as Baptiste takes the free kick and launches that one forward, gives the East Riding defence something to think about. Meanwhile for Maidstone, Sophia Hill back on. Of course, trying to keep it up and across all of these substitutions. I've just spotted Lily Lyons back in the fray for East Riding, and no sooner do we mention her, she's there running off of Dransfield. Dransfield with the ball into the box, looking for Holly Sutton, but Belle Dickens, commanding of her box, knows what her team are in for at the moment with around about 15 minutes left. She knows if she can keep a clean sheet for Maidstone, she knows that her team will walk away with the plate here today, but it will not stop East Riding from trying, as Lions, well, certainly the surrounding supporters not happy with the attention that Lions received there. They felt there was a foul, but nothing was given by the referee. Iris Fagan. Long throw down the line over Baptiste's head. Barker came up with it. Dransfield plays it on, looking for Lyons, but it's going to go out of play. Substitutions, I believe, inbound again. Bonnie Tassel back into the game for Maidstone. Just working the line here, Maidstone, but they've surrendered possession. Baptiste gets involved. Referee pointing to the ball, suggesting that East Riding got that ball. Well, now East Riding might have themselves an opportunity here as Dransfield looks for a through ball, but again, goalkeeper well wise to it, Belle Dickens. Maidstone trying to flick that one forward. Well, one back by Bonnie Tassel. Looks for a ball down the line. Found Sophia Hill in some space, and Hill trying to get past her defender. Can she get the other side of it? She can't. Good defending there by East Riding and by Kelly May Shepherd. Barker. Harry's opponent out of play and will win a throw. Up and under from Maidstone, and Baptiste is looking to chase that in. Gotta be careful of East Riding here. They are 2-0 down. They could potentially surrender a third here. Ball played across, back across to Baptiste. Maidstone with a wild strike at goal. And now East Riding can break here. They find a ball through. Onside, what a strike that is! And it's into the back of the net! There was appeals of offside. And that is the number 10, Lily Lyons, with a tremendous hit. We'll watch it back again on the replay. Maidstone were appealing for an offside. I think they didn't realise that Lyons was going to come from deep. I think they were looking for Dransfield to be offside instead. Lily Lyons come from absolutely nowhere and thundered in a brilliant finish. And now, with around about 10 minutes left to go, East Riding have got themselves a lifeline here. We've seen 2 phenomenal goals from either of these teams, which would be worthy match winners on any given day, but at the moment, it is still East Riding 1, Maidstone 2. Will that give a bit of impetus to East Riding, or will Maidstone react with their own bit of venom? Good bit of play there from Bella Goodwin. Campbell looking for a sweeping pass across. It's found to Barker. Barker looks to try and get that one into the box. Got round the back of Sophia Hill. We'll just see this again. And again, I believe it's Iris Fagan that's playing are onside, and what a brilliant strike that was by Lily Lyons. It was a phenomenal hit, and it stayed hit. The ball is back in play once more, and again, that's the risk you take with an outfield player taking a goal kick, is that if you don't beat that first player, you basically can play everybody onside, as Maidstone finally taken under control. As the ball goes forward here, looking for Sapphire Baptiste. It's claimed forward here by Olivia Smith. Appeals for a throw in, and Maidstone get that throw. Forward it goes, flicked on and hooked almost into danger there, and just about saved for the moment by Maddie Ward. We'll go out for a Maidstone corner. Will be the number 18 of Bonnie Tassel that will take this corner. Tassel delivers it into the box, cleared away by Ward at the first time of asking. There will be another corner. Ball into the box, and could it be bundled in? It couldn't be. There was an option and opportunities there for Maidstone. just went past everybody. Baptiste, nearly the captain. Fagan at the back post. Almost could have sealed it for her team. Here's Hill. Hill down the line, but it's given away and out of play for his riding goal kick. With around about 6 or so minutes left, plus whatever the referee adds for stoppage time. As I hasten to mention, haven't really had too much to speak of in terms of. Ball goes forward from Maidstone. Taken under control. Cleared away again by East Riding though. And Maidstone again, just trying to turn the screw. Long looking for Baptiste. Baptiste looking to turn. And now it's picked up in midfield now by East Riding. Can they move forward? It's blocked off, and you see some tired legs starting to kick in for both sides here. It's been a long day for these girls to wait for this opportunity to take the field. And Smith, who's been fantastic, plays it forward looking for Baptiste, but he's fouled in the exchange there. But Olivia Smith, for my money, certainly would have been player of the match here. She's not a foot wrong as Smith. And again, the captain, Iris Fagan, probably would be a very, very close run second for that accolade. As the ball is drilled forward by Maidstone, looking for Baptiste, cleared away. It's going to eventually break here for Campbell. Campbell under control by Lyons. You see the nerves just kicking in for East Riding. They know what's at stake, and they know they could go back to back if they get the victory here, but they've got to go some to get that victory. They've got to not only restore parity first, they've then got to get themselves either through a penalty shootout or even score a second in regulation time to make it 3-2. But right now, it is all sat with Maidstone as the ball is cleared forward. Hooked again by Lexi Bailey into the channel, and Baptiste will be a willing runner. Ward gets to it though, keeps the ball in, if only for a moment. So we left to Bailey. Bailey into the channel. Headed forward. Baptiste with control. Baptiste with the strike, and goes wide of the goal. And for the quickest restart they can get, they'll be waiting for a new ball. And about 2.5 minutes plus whatever is added by the fourth official. As we mentioned, not a lot of time in terms of stoppages, you feel. Smith gets dispossessed this time. Campbell looks forward. Hagan recovers it. Bailey swipe that forward, and Baptiste now. Baptiste goes for the spectacular. Again, after what we saw earlier, he wouldn't bet against it. Can East Riding find themselves a chance here? Foul is given. Abby Wallace has felt a bit of a sore one there. It's only quick recovery there from Wallace. Fagan takes it under control, gets caught in the exchange though. You would have thought it. I think actually it was an offside given there by the linesman. So would have probably have cancelled out any contact that Iris Fagan would have felt. Wart forward towards Campbell. Campbell, Barker up against Hill. Barker can still get it in there. And penalty given. What a moment this could be with 30 seconds left on the clock. East Riding have themselves a penalty in what could be a really dramatic finish. It's a handball, and it's going to be Lacey Dransfeld against Belle Dickens with what could be a crucial moment. Dransfeld steps up and scores! East Riding have an equaliser, and the comeback is complete. Just ticking over into injury time. We'll get a look at the award again. I don't think anybody can have any real questions as to the award. I'm sure we'll get a replay of it. We'll see it here again. Barker deliver the ball in. Hopefully we might get a wider shot of that as well. But certainly from the angle that I saw it, arms were away from the body, and there's not much more the referee can do at that point. If the arms are in an unnatural position, penalty has to be given. Certainly was inside the box. There's going to be 4 added minutes here, so there could still be a bit of drama here as substitutions have came back on, and now East Riding coming forward, and we have seen action and we've seen phenomenal goals already in this game, and it could be punctured by a penalty shootout. Certainly the game has come to life after the break, as the action has just turned up a notch. Hill, Baptiste, you know what she's got in the range finder. Hill into Baker, try to get round a player, and it will be a throw for Maidstone. Maidstone throw it in quickly, looking for Fagan, and cleared away by East Riding. Only as far as Baptiste. And East Riding staying strong, and they will maybe get another opportunity. The ball's gone clear, and it's gone very, very cagey in the last few minutes. After that second goal by East Riding, all of a sudden the energy level has picked up and the anxiety has picked up as well. We've got that wider shot here, and it's arms away from the body. There's not a lot you can do. There was Veronica Lakova, the guilty party in that exchange, but it was a brilliant penalty by Dransfeld. As the ball's flicked forward here, can Dransfeld have another say on it? It will go for a corner. Olivia Smith heads it clear. Now, can East Riding complete the most unlikely comeback here? Having been 2-0 down in this second half, got themselves back to 2-2. Can they find a winner here? Lyons delivers the ball into the box. Baptiste heads it clear. I say clear. She's challenged on it, but it will go for a goal kick. With around about a minute left to go. Oh, a dramatic finish here. Smith delivers it forward. And will there be one more twist in this tale? Hill gets it under. Handball given. Maidstone. But one more opportunity to drill it forward. Instead, Baptiste's gone for goal! Oh, and it looked like it was heading goal bound. Such is the deception of the camera work. Baptiste just fancied a go from there, and why not? But it will be a final touch that was off of the East Riding goalkeeper. Scarlett Walker has gifted Maidstone one more chance here in regulation time. It's going to be Madeline Fagan. And there goes the final whistle. The corner didn't really come to much, and the final whistle, as unlikely as it's been, it finishes in regulation time. East Riding 2, Maidstone 2, and of course, with it finishing level, it will go to a penalty shootout decider. What a phenomenal game of football between these two sets of ladies. And there is still something to be decided in this game. We've already seen one dramatic penalty shootout today between Rotherham and Southampton in the boys category of the under-13s Champions Cup plate. Now it appears to be the girls' turn in the under-14s Champions Cup plate final. Again, lady in the centre of your screen, Sapphire Baptiste, would have thought she would have ended all hopes with that absolute wonder goal as she struck. But it was the tenacity and the resilience of East Riding to not let it go. Instead, they are now sitting in a penalty shootout scenario. And of course, wait and see what the coin toss looks like, who's taking first, what advantages have been gained, etc, etc. As East Riding, they'll have been here before, as I mentioned, reigning champions of this competition, looking to go back to back. And they'll have been in these types of scenarios before. They'll know what it takes to get past this hurdle and to be crowned champions. But they've got to steel themselves again for what will be a dramatic penalty shootout. I'll certainly be looking for volunteers of who wants to take one, and they'll have game planned this out surely to be in this type of scenario. Battled hard to get back for it. Of course, the emotions riding high for these teams. The coin tosses in, and we'll wait and see who's looks as though waiting to see who will be taking first. I think there's some deliberation as to what end the penalties will be taken at, and the good news for the goalkeepers in this sense is that looking at where the shadows are on the pitch is that actually they won't have the impact of the sunshine. So we'll wait and see who is going to be the first penalty taker. It looks as though it's going to be certainly going to be a nervy one for these players. Let's wait and see who will be stepping up first. I believe it will be the first penalty kick will be from Lacey Dransfield. So East Riding, I believe, will be taking the first penalty kick. Of course, we'll find that out in a moment. I'm sure we will know who is taking that kick. As we wait, it is Dransfield. Steps up first. Just about squirms in, Dransfield. Dickens wasn't quite sure. He should have kept that one out. And next up is going to be the captain, Iris Fagan. That long walk from the halfway line. It's not enviable for anybody. She'll be up against Scarlett Walker. Need to pick your spot and stick with it. Fagan. Fagan steps up, shoots and scores. A wonderful penalty right into the side netting. Next up for East Riding will be Lily Barker. Was instrumental in getting her team back into it. It was her cross that was handled in the box. Barker again will steal herself, and you can hear a pin drop in Six-Way Stadium at the moment. Barker steps up, shoots and scores. Really good penalty by East Riding. Next up for Maidstone is Bonnie Tassel. Again, had her imprint on this game. At that lovely move between her and Madeline Fagan. She did get an assist. Will she get herself a penalty to go along with it to restore parity? Shoots and scores. Next up is going to be Holly Sutton for East Riding. Sutton has an opportunity to put her team into the lead. Again, pick a spot and stick with it is my advice to any penalty takers out there. Sutton shoots and rolls it into the back of the net. Up next is Sapphire Baptiste. We know she has the ability to strike a ball cleanly. We've seen it on quite a few occasions this afternoon and this evening. This is a pressure kick. And pressure does funny things to footballers alike. Baptiste to make it 3-3. Baptiste sets herself and fires it into the back of the net. 3-3 it is, and Millie Campbell is up next for East Riding. Campbell to make it 4-3. Needs to set herself. Takes the pen and tucks it away for 4-3. Campbell for 4-3. Where will the first error come in? Up next is Daisy Baker. Mainstone's number 9. She'll need to score here to take the pressure away from her goalkeeper. Baker steps up, shoots into the roof of the net. Really good penalty by Baker. And now we are essentially in sudden death penalty mode. All 8 penalties have been converted so far. And up next is Bella Goodwin, the captain of East Riding. She scores here, really puts the pressure on the last penalty taker for Maidstone. If she misses here, she puts her goalkeeper under pressure to save that penalty from Maidstone. Goodwin steps up, shoots, just about squirmed in. It hit the hands of the goalkeeper, but he just about trickled in. And they'll be pleased to see that one if you're East Riding. And now it is down to Madeline Fagan, Maidstone's number 7. Already got herself a goal this afternoon. This is a pressure kick. Fagan up against Walker. Fagan sets it, shoots, just about squirms in. All these penalties just going by the wayside of these goalkeepers. And as a result now we are 5 penalties apiece. And now we are on sudden death territory. This is sometimes in these types of scenarios, it's where a penalty taker, you kind of fall into the realms of not wanting to take one. I believe that's Lily Lyons. Lyons steps up and puts it over the bar. Lily Lyons with a golden opportunity. And instead now, her goalkeeper's got to bail herself out of this. And up next is Elsie Revel. You see Lily Lyons distraught. It may not be a penalty shootout that's over yet. Revel still has to convert. If Revel converts, it's Maidstone's plate. Revel shoots, scores! Revel converts! And there goes the final whistle. Maidstone have themselves the Under-14s Champions Cup plate for girls after a decisive penalty shootout. Commiserations to East Riding. They will not go back to back, but instead Maidstone will have their celebration. Goalkeeper very much emotional. I think Belle Dickens maybe thinks that she probably should have done better, if anything, for the penalty, but it won't matter a jot. Maidstone, it's their title, it's their plate. They are the Under-14s Champions Cup plate winners for girls. the referees or the referee and linesman, as well as the fourth official, stepping up and getting their rewards for officiating today's game. What was a pulsating finish to what was a wonderful game between East Riding and Maidstone. East Riding, unfortunately, just came out the runners-up on that occasion. Of course, when it goes to penalty shootouts, when it goes to things of that nature, it's very hard to look at and suggest that there should be a runner-up and a winner. Both teams fought incredibly hard. They should be incredibly proud of their level that they've shown today. Unfortunately, on occasions like this, though, there does have to be a winner and a runner-up. And on this occasion, it will be East Riding. So to go back-to-back seasons, be champions last season and then be runners-up this season, does just go to show the level and ability that they are developing their footballers at. As with all of today's action, of course, if you are trying to keep up to date with all of the ongoings with the ESFA, it's at Schools Football on their social media channels. Again, commiserations once again to East Riding. Played a tremendous game today. Just came up short in the lottery that is penalty kicks. That's a lovely touch as well there from East Riding to provide a guard of honour for Maidstone. The epitome of sportsmanship and camaraderie. Very nice to see from East Riding. Iris Fagan, brilliant today. Stepped up in the penalty shootout as well. Olivia Smith again, for my money, player of the match. Imogen Jennings did very well as well. Again, just solid performance all around. Sophia Hill, again, ran the channels all the way down that right-hand side. Troublesome. Sapphire Baptiste, again, definitely going to take home the plaudits for that wonder goal that she thought had won it in regulation. Yeah, Madeline Fagan opened the scoring today. Bonnie Tassel got herself an assist. Elsie Ravel scored the decisive penalty in the shootout. Daisy Baker ran all day up against that East Riding defence. Veronica Latkova, yes, she may have given away the penalty that took it to a penalty shootout, but it won't matter a jot. Hyla Davies was, again, a willing runner. Lexi Bailey, again, was A strong defender down that left side. And Laffan coming on as well. And it is the crowning glory for Maidstone as they are about to be crowned the under-14s Champions Cup plate for girls winners. It's good to see Iris Fleming and Olivia Smith centre of the picture. And for the trophy lift, your champions for the under-14s Champions Cup plate for girls are Maidstone. And from all of us at ESFA TV, we thank you very much for joining us throughout the course of today. We will be back tomorrow for more action. Until then, take care and have a very good evening.